Hello, hello everybody. It's cold. Damn. Okay, so. My kid is meowing to go outside right when I'm starting. Guys, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna open the door for this big boy. Coco, what is it, big boy? Come on, come on, my lad. What is it, little boy? Who's gonna go outside? That's a big boy. That's what you want. Oh, come on, baby. Give it up, baby, give it up. All right, we're back. We are back. My camera's focus is out of whack. What is it focusing on? Tasty. The song is so sad. I like it, but so sad. Do I feel like feeling sad? Maybe not so much. Hold on, if they have a instrumental version of this thing. Instrumental, they don't have it in instrumental format. Fuck it, send it. No, my god. Gotta deal with these messages a little bit until it settles. So either way, so what did we do yesterday? Yesterday we got the command line argument working. So this doesn't work here because we are not in the environment, but when we do, now file lib works. Client initialized. Where are we giving that out? CLI client initialized. Oh, I'm just printing it over here. Okay. I was gonna try something here. I think it was called TDD, no TQDD, whatever the hell it was. I don't remember. But hold on. Control Shift T. All right, there you go. We got all the things back. Let's simply close this. Not this one. There was this one, TQDM. I couldn't really remember its name. Where is, there we go, manual. So this is kind of what I want to do here. Oh, we can close it. All right, let's just do this. And then what is this doing? Maybe static? No, fuck off. In the upload manager, we're gonna do upload chunk right here, right? So we're gonna do here. We're gonna put this behind the thing. We're gonna say if, actually no, fuck that. So total is going to be self dot calculate part count. And then we don't really need this. Okay. The part number. Let's try this, how this is gonna turn out. Just gonna send this out here. I think I think it needs to close and reinitialize. Pbar dot close, I think. So close doesn't really work because it needs to replace the line, not go to the next line. Does it have like a thing for remove? Move to. Is okay. Let's see what flush really does. You know what? Let's fucking experiment this on the Python. How do we import this fucker? What the fuck is going on here? The fucking kidding me? You're supposed to replace it. Is it flush? I saw a fucking thing that said flush. Am I tripping? Reset. Okay, let's try reset. So it just puts it to the clear. It has a clear method. Oh, it just goes to the next line like crazy. Close. Pubis. Python was my introductory language in the programming field. Congratulations for encouraging the community to learn. Ah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Are you still doing Python? Oh, thank you. And thanks for the follow, by the way. I don't have alerts for Kick, unfortunately. Okay, what if I can, hold on. Python replace previous print. Gotta figure this out. Just use CR to go to the beginning of the line. What the hell? I feel like it's not working here because this is IPython, so it's kind of like acting up different, you know? I think that's the case. Yeah, I think that's the case. Okay, so let's do exit, right? I'm just gonna say vim progress.py, right? So we're gonna say import tqdm. Oh, forgot the thing. And then just gonna do this here, right? And then just gonna do this here. Okay. Oh shit, didn't. I hit the wrong key from the golden one. All right, let's say Python. I'm just gonna say prog. Module object is not callable. Line 4. Is it from, oh yeah, we have to do it this way. Apparently I didn't do it, so okay. This should do. Sleep is not defined, oh, of course. So this works just fine, but if I do this, like if I keep hitting next line, it doesn't. Okay, we're gonna do here instead of kind of want to do this here where I'm going to keep initializing this inside. Okay. Okay, it's going to update and it's going to close it at the end of every one of them. Let's make this 100 just for the sake of testing. Okay, it doesn't really clear. Yeah, clearing doesn't work. I need to be able to clear this. It is still going after we finish it. What the hell? What is it doing? Yeah, when you are reaching 100, does it have a memory leak? Like, what the fuck is going on? Some of the project native Jupyter widget compatible with IPython and Jupyter fully working nested bars and color hints. Now demonstrated below. Hmm. 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 Let's see. I think the problem here is especially in here. Um, the iteration happens right here. Hmm. Multi-thread. Right there, we are doing that, and then we are doing that, and then doing that. Excuse me. Huh. Yeah, this is not really. Da, 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 da. Excuse me. Excuse me. And then there was another one called a live bar. Okay. I want to kind of do it manual. Excuse me. Without using the context manager. Loopless use. What the hell? Is there a context manager let's use? Because that's kind of what I need. Manual percentages. Okay, how do we do the manual percentages? In the other hand, the manual mode uses internally a percentage to maintain progress. Complete control of the bar position is usually used to monitor the process that only feed you the percentage of completion or to generate some kind of special effects. Usually just include a manual true argument, a live bar, and you get the same percentage bar handler. So the 15%, 50%, which is 15. You can also use total here. If you do provide a live progress, will infer an internal counter by itself and thus will be able to offer you the same count through throughput and ETA widgets. If you don't, this get rough versions of the version is faster. You can call bar in manual mode as frequently as you want. The refresh rate will still be asynchronous to complete as usual. According to the current progress and the elapsed time, you won't ever spam the terminal with more updates than it can handle. No example on... Oh, just here. Okay, we can test this around. So hold on. How do we install this? Alive it. Okay, let's do this. It copies this too. God damn it. Shit, where was this thing? Oh my god. Where the heck did I just saw this? Man, this is such an annoying fucking documentation here. Ugh. Broski is weird. The heck? Okay, finally. What is this section? Is auto iterating. Okay, let's hold on to this fuck. Okay, let's do this. Where is the file that I had here? Prog, there you go. I'm gonna do from alive progress. What is it? Alive it? What the hell? There you go. Let's say bar equals alive it. We're gonna say total equals, let's say 100. And let's see. It will require like iterators. Oh, so total is just like no, we're in the wrong place. Alive bar. I think that's what we need. So this takes total, optional, integer. Okay, so we can do it that one. There you go. Okay, no errors. This is a live bar. Okay, this is config handler exceptions from not alive bar config. Oh, this is doing an exception context manager. So alive it is the one. And it gives you an iterable. Okie dokie. Holy shit. This is nuts. live it, let's say range 100. Okay. Live it bar dot text item in bar. Oh, we have to iterate it. Motherfucker. This is worse. I need to be able to manually update it. Progress bars in Python. Welcome to progress bar documentation. There is like a whole thing here. Two months ago, 3 months ago, last year, last month. Text progress bar library for Python, progress bar 2, yabba yabba. Oh shit. Abhiram A. Hey, how's it going? Dude, I don't see the message here on YouTube. What the hell? This doesn't make any sense. Sorry, the messages are not showing up over here. Abhiram, how's it going? If you're still here. Okay, so the thing that I'm trying to do here, I think TDQM is still like the thing that would work. Although it looks like it just won't terminate for some reason. What is it doing? Is our for loop? No, the range, it terminates after this dies. You are fine, brother. You from? I am in Canada. The chats still don't show up here. What the heck? Come on. I don't know what's going on here. So close. There is no flush, I think, as far as I can tell. Yeah. It's just, what the hell? To remember sometimes. Okay. ASCII is like what? ASCII none. Okay. Okay. Okay, my inside is really cold. Insta. Same as my username. One sec. I'm gonna check on this cat. Freezing us to death. Let me get some tea. Alrighty, I am back. I know you missed me, but you know, I'm back. Hey, I haven't left. I'm going to be lurking for a bit. What? You did you send any messages before that I missed? Either way, thank you. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with YouTube. It just doesn't come out. I only sent 2 messages. Not sure if you're talking to me on the YouTube crew. 2 messages. No, I mean, I was trying to see if you sent me any previous messages before you said you haven't left, because I didn't see any other messages prior. So I was like, did I miss any messages? You know, I was trying to see. If that makes sense, you know. Just said banging away at your keyboard again. I see. I didn't receive that. I don't see it. Yeah, sorry. I didn't see that message at all. And my YouTube messages are not showing up either. Like something funky is going on. Yeah. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to like, ignore you. I just didn't receive it at all. This is nuts. I feel like I should reload all the pages one more time. Yeah, I'm gonna reload these pages one more time because looks like I'm missing messages for some reason. What the hell? He was concentrating on progress bars when I came in. Yeah, I started with that today. So, but it's weird that your first message didn't even show up, which is kind of odd. The YouTube message is still not working. I wonder if the ad blocker is blocking YouTube, the messages on YouTube. I'm gonna look for it. I need to run and get a flu shot. Going to be traveling in a few weeks. All right, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it anyways. Hope you have a great day. I'll see you later. No worries. I think I should get my hoodie back. Didn't get your Insta. I'll be back, just lurking. All right, man. See ya. Look, my Insta is on my Twitch. Hold on, I don't know where the URL is. Instagram. There you go. I don't really use it, so I'm not sure like what good it's gonna do, but since you asked, here it is anyway. Okay, let's do lists, purge, update. Let's update the uBlock origin things, and then I'm gonna reload this page one more time. You have followed me. All right. Well, thank you. I don't really do much over there. Like your best bet, if you ever try to contact, it would be the Discord. But thank you for the follow anyways. I appreciate it. Finish. So you can just do finish. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. No harm in this is the other one, not the one that we were doing. I don't understand this fucking thing, bro. This is really odd. Progress bar, you have to create a class, then you append. Okay, self.bar equals bar, and then bar.start. And what the fuck are we looking at here? Tarek, how you doing, bro? I'm a 12th grader and I want to learn coding. All right, that sounds good. 12th grader is a pretty good age to get started, I guess. Okay, since this is not working here, I'm gonna try to open this fucker in its own tab. Let's do Botrix. Botrix, please let me live my life. Are you kidding me? Botrix, motherfucker. Dude, everything is like fighting with me today. Come on, just work so I can do my work. Like let me do my work. Sorry. Hold on, where was it? Chat. Concurrency. Hide all messages. Yeah, let's make this like, all right, 44 seconds here. Okay. Show platform icon. Yeah, I like it. Let's go over to here. Kulaklık kullananlar için 1 dakika saygı duruşu. Is it too loud? Is it too loud? Hold on. I didn't test the sound today. Let me check. Because Ice Cube is blasting us in our ears, you know, with his infinite wisdom. God or shit, whatever, you know, that kind of shit is going nuts. Bağırmasan sorun yok. Actually we can, hold on, in the audio we can actually fix that. Oh, cancel. Hold on one sec. It's gonna go dark, but I'm still here. Sure mic, filters, okay, limiter, noise gate, gain, expander. So the limiter here should actually work. Like it should block the thing from, you know, going too high. Okay. All right, let's see. If it works, hopefully. Yeah, it seems like it's working. Ah! Yeah, it should do the thing. The limiter is not limiting. Limit my voice! Shit, sorry. Ah! I think this is all right. Is it still bad? Ah! Hello! Ah! What the fuck are we doing? All right, let's go back. Let's go. This is so stupid, bro. Yeah. What are you trying to learn, by the way? Like what language are you trying to learn? Oh yeah, I was gonna do this over. I'm gonna say duplicate tab. Okay, and I'm gonna do this over here, and hopefully this will give me a better insight. I don't like the white background. I think I prefer the black background. Design transparent. I don't know what that is. All right, let's try this. We can check this out. Excuse me. Yeah, I think default is fine, but I think I need dark reader. Hold on. I'm gonna say dark reader Chrome extension. Let's do add the Chrome, add extension. Thank you. And then we're gonna come down here, and then I'm gonna do inverted only. More site list, inverted list only. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're gonna do botchecks.live. Thank you. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's try. I'm gonna send a test message here. Okay, it shows up perfectly fine, so I think we're good. Hold on, let's try YouTube. I forgot to try YouTube. Is it still working on YouTube? Am I here? YouTube didn't show up. What the fuck? It doesn't like YouTube? YouTube, come on. Oh, it's just late. It is showing up, but it's late. Okay. So I'm gonna do here, hide all messages. I'm gonna disable it so I can actually see it, right? And then, because by the time they show up and then disappear, I might miss those messages. So I'm gonna keep it here. Okay. It's gonna take a few seconds, but it should show up. There you go. Cool. Forgive me for my disrespect, forgive me for my lies. Ne oldu? SDK'yi ne zaman yazıyoruz? SDK yazıyoruz şu an. This is the SDK. Look. So right now, I'm able to actually upload files straight from the command line. There you go. I just did this yesterday. The progress bar has problems, but we are working on a fix on that one. So I'm trying to see if this has like a thing here, like delete, for example. Doesn't, right? I'm trying to see like if what ways that I have like clear here is not no lock. True. Progress bar. I'm trying to do progress bar. This here, progress bar. You see that it's like leaning over to the next line. It should not be leaning over to the next line. It should be on a single line, updating, and then after it completes, it should just remove itself. That's what I'm trying to do. You see this one, like it just fucking it won't exit. Like the close here doesn't work. Mm-hmm. Discord.tim. Discord is not running. What did you send on Discord? I don't see it. I don't see anything on Discord. I don't know what you're saying. There's nothing on Discord. Is it my Discord? Are you sure? Yeah, that's not the problem. The problem is in our thing here. I think the way I am initializing it is not the best. So, uh, mm, man, how many of these did I do? Jesus. And at the end of the upload, we are just gonna say close. So we started here, we close it over here. So let's see if this is gonna work. Whew! This should be like more straightforward. Okay, 0, 10, and it just fucking dies like that. It's really fucking annoying. Hold on. Yeah, we did that. So whichever it is, we are not doing any returns here. So this should actually complete. Total. And then upload chunk part number for each part number that we are dealing with. Oh boy. Okay. MMS to WhatsApp ben de bunu yazın bari. MMS to WhatsApp. I don't know what that is. What is that? Tarek, I'm still learning C++. I'm all the way into arrays now. C++ 17. I think the tutorial was showing up like 2020, I think. C++ 20, if I'm not sure. Or 18. One of those, something like that. I can't really remember. That was like 10 videos back. Bana iş bul geleyim. Ya, kendime bulamadım ki sana bulayım. Hmm. Kanada ID için adam arıyor mu? Yeah, they are. You should check out Indeed and then see, like, send out applications. That's like the best thing you can do. Have you tried sending out applications through Indeed or like other Canada platforms? Yeah, I did the same thing. It's fucking dead out there. Yeah, I don't know about that, but like you should keep sending. Like there is no other way around like doing that because it's always on one of those platforms. Third, I have no idea. The semi is here. I've never gotten into that business. What the fuck is happening here? Coco, what is it, big boy? Where's my boy? Where's my kitty, huh? Where's my Coco? Huh? Look at this boy. He comes to his papa. Come here. Where are you going, big boy? Alrighty, so I think I'm gonna say fuck it on this because honestly, I don't care. Fuck the progress. And then I'm just gonna do here. This is the bullshit. And then wherever there's a reference to this fucker, let's get it out. Because, okay, so I can like experiment with it like around a little bit. It's just that the way that this is set up is just not gonna work. Hold on. Coco, what's going on? What are you freaking out about? What? Oh. Oh. What? Okay, sorry. Let's continue. Static. It's cold. But fuck it. So now this is pretty much what it needs to do. Now I can say, I'm gonna have to like test out the exceptions in this. Yeah. Söyle. Discord. What are we looking at? Function to upload something for chunk content chunks and if chunk border update link the chunk. I don't think you are understanding the problem. The problem is not that. The problem is updating it conditionally in a nested method. No. It's not applicable. It's not applicable. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, honestly. I don't really care about that. So, max chunk size, header name. Okay, so let's actually get this thing to like finalize because this is pretty much it. And we also need to do cleanup for the things that allows us to do the thing. And we're gonna do here if exception. We're gonna do here print. Okay, we're gonna say error occurred, right? Print error uploading file. Okay, I'm gonna say E here. We're gonna just print that, and then that is Fine. So after this comes down, we are doing upload part number, header name, file chunk, upload part number. Okay. And then the next one we also need to send is the chunk size, right? Min chunk size, max chunk size, and then when we are in the patch, example text dosyası size kaç? Huh? I created it manually in the thing, so unless LA examples. So the size is like what? 19 megabyte? 19 megabyte. It's 19 megabyte, I think. Yeah, 19 megabyte right here. Yeah, 19 megabyte right here. And shit, what was I doing here? Okay, we're gonna do here. We're gonna be extracting things, right? So let's extract our thing. So we're gonna say here from pprint import p format, and then here print. We're gonna say here headers. Oh shit! I'm doing this in the wrong place. This is the wrong method I'm working on. Let's collapse this thing. Post. Where's patch? Patch. There you go. That's my thing. Oh, right. There you go. We already have it. So, allow me to see the headers that we are getting. So I'm just gonna run this thing here from the command line and then just go over here. I fucking love that this works from the command line now. It's insanely cool. There you go. So all here, config access, config prefix, config storage, upload chunk part number, upload chunk size. Whoa! There you go. making progress. All right. So we're gonna do here. I'm gonna do chunk size, right? We're gonna say here. This is sent in a header as bytes volume. So we're gonna do chunks, right? Headers dot get, what the fuck? And then this is it. So we're gonna say here, print received chunk size is going to be chunk size. So let's go over here, send it again. Psst, there you go. All right, so we should see a thing that says receive chunk size. Perfect. So we're gonna do here, I'm gonna make this into an integer. So when we are calculating our part number, now we're gonna be like so much more accurate here when we are calculating our thing, right? When we are doing chunk size, this is the chunk size that we are doing right here. So now this kind of gets us like out of the race condition about half a step, just half a step. That's it. Verim gazı. Gazlandık, iyi gazlandık. Okay, so when we're doing like calculate parts count, right, I'm gonna do chunk size or file chunk size, right? it'll always be like have a value. So when we calculate the parts count there, we should have proper response. And then the other thing here is we got the part number, we get the chunk size. So cool. Part number, where are we getting the part number? Okay, we're already getting the part number. So if not part number, if oh, we are doing if it is not an integer. Okay. We are doing dual validation here. And then we're going to say here, chunk size. And then we also will raise an error here if the chunk size is not provided. If not chunk size, right? We're going to say, we're just going to actually just duplicate and then bring it down here. Cool. Invalid header, we're going to say, what's the upload? No. Where the fuck am I adding the, I think it's in the get headers. Update chunk size header name. Thank you. This one right here. Okay. We're going to do value must be set, must be provided, must be provided, and must be an integer. Cool. Okay, so let's run this again. We shouldn't see any errors here. It should just go through. Operand, yeah, there you go. We gotta like do this right here. And we're gonna say in. Oh, if we do int here, if not chunk size or not chunk size dot is numeric, I think that's the one. It should tell us that, right? So we're gonna say chunk size dot is numeric. Thank you very much. And we are just gonna do here, right? We're gonna say chunk size equals int chunk size. Okay. So when we pass it down here, it should be perfectly fine. Okay, it restarted. We can go ahead and then test it again. Let it come to us. Sweet. Is numeric. Did you mean is numeric? Oh, it doesn't have an underscore? Fuck me. God damn it. Let's go! Party! Okay, so this works. We get the headers, it's okay. And then received chunk size is numeric true, perfect, and then perfect, and then perfect. So here's what we're gonna do. Here is what we're gonna do. We are gonna take out all these validations here, and then we are gonna like make it into its own function. Right, we're gonna say here. What is he doing? You are a crazy motherfucker, Coco. What are you doing, big boy? Look at this boy. Such a good boy. Yeah. What the? What? Yeah. We're going to say parse patch headers. Right. We're going to say here. Yes, big boy. What's my kitty want, huh, Mr. Kitty? He's looking at me angrily. Hold on. Let me see what he wants. I'm just gonna follow him and he's gonna show me what he wants. I'll be back. Alright. Show me what you want, big boy. Hold on. Let me grab my cup so I can get some tea. Yes, my boy. Yes, a good boy. Okay. We're back. So the reason I'm kind of breaking it apart here is actually I'm just gonna do here like validate headers. I'm just gonna say parse headers, right? We're just gonna do here, we're gonna say headers equals self dot request dot meta, right? And then in here, we're gonna do part number, for example. We're just gonna do this here. And then here we're gonna say if equals self dot request headers is gonna be request at meta if request dot if I can type, that would be nice. Method dot lower key equals patch. We're gonna do this, right? Part number. We're gonna do that. And then we're gonna do here a named tuple, so we can actually get it properly. And these are some values we cannot change anyway, so it doesn't really matter, right? We're gonna say part number, and we're gonna say part number, and then if not part number, and then if not part number, so we can actually do these validations here. Okay. Sweet. We're gonna import this, please. Import. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Like the boys. Cool. 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 Okay, if it is this, we're gonna say this. Now, back to the chunk size, we're gonna take all the chunk size related stuff, and then we're gonna do this. Okay, here we're gonna say part number equals part number, and actually no, we shouldn't be doing this. Shouldn't be doing this. Parse patch headers. Yeah, we should be specific here. Okay, There you go. We don't really need that anymore. We need to be like precise here. So just cleaning up that interjection over there. All right. So we're gonna do here return named tuple. So I'm gonna define here. I'm gonna say patch headers, and then field names. We're gonna have to do okay, there you go. So we're just supposed to pass it that way. We're gonna do, what are we doing? Part number. Okay. And then chunk size. Okay. I'm not sure what else we are sending here. And then okay. Cool. So we are doing that, and chunk size, and then we're gonna initialize this with what you gonna call this thing, part number, and then chunk size. Sweet. Cool. I'm gonna break this apart into two different things here. Okay. So if it is not, we are just gonna say that is required. File upload chunk size. Value must be provided. Okay. Value must be an integer. Must be a positive integer. Cool. Okay, and then we're gonna just say this, and then part number this, and then we are all set. So I can say here, right? Instead of doing headers, I'm just gonna say here self, right? I'm gonna say dot parse patch headers, and then I'm just gonna do part number. And then here, okay, part number equals headers dot part number. Cool. And then chunk size, header dot chunk size. Isn't this like so much more clean? It's so much cleaner, bro. So we should get the headers first, and if it fails for whatever reason, then yeah, we don't have to get the file itself, because then we would be making a SQL query that, you know, we are necessarily not using that, and that's not good. So yeah. Cool. I like this because this gives me like so much precision here. I declare it, and I immediately initialize it, and I send it out. Sweet. And these are not values that's gonna be ever changing anyways. Whatever comes in, that's the one that we're gonna be using. So we're good. Oh shit, what's going on in here? Okay, I don't know what this is. Hold on. Let me, what did you send me? Oh, free test files. This is sick. Cool. I didn't know. That's pretty sweet. Oh, thanks for sending that to me. Yeah? I like it. I don't even know when you sent that because I don't hear the notifications here. All right, let's go over here. We'll probably be able to utilize this. So cool. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, excuse me. All right, let's try this and then see if our thing is gonna be working as expected. I can't believe I'm like fucking doing this from the terminal like this. So fucking cool. Woo! This is amazing. Headers, patch headers, part number, chunk size, part number, chunk size. I should see this one more time down here. Yeah. Woo! Let's go. Huh. Okay, so I think I'm gonna end up writing some unit tests on this to kind of, excuse me. Yeah, it can be a static, but I don't want it to be a fucking static. Shut the fuck up. How do I disable this thing? Like, this is really annoying, bro. Method may be static. I want to disable this. Method may be static. Inspection. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of it, but fuck it. I'm gonna just let it go. Either way, I think this should be okay. So, yeah, let's add test coverage to this because we do not have test coverage, and we do not want to leave this that way. Okay. So file app API upload and then tests, and then we have test views. We have test task upload view. I'm going to create a new file called test Python file test xhr upload view. So this is going to be 1, and then we're going to add that. Sweet. So we're going to say here from core.tests import base test case. Right, cool. So we're going to say class xhr upload test case, right? And then this expands base test case. Okay, we're going to say def setup. Okay, and then we're going to go here and then say pass, and then def test post method. Okay, so we're going to do test post method, and then we're going to say here test process of post API upload, right? So we're going to do that, and then over here we're going to say, right, so URL equals reverse import this, thank you, reverse, no, what the fuck are you, Django.urls, you dingleberry fuck. Okay, we're gonna say API upload, that's it, and res equals self.client.get. Actually, we're gonna say post, we're gonna say URL, and then we're gonna say here test, we're gonna say require authorization. Cool. So we're gonna say self.assert equal res.status code we want 403, simply. So let's check if this is actually going to be working. So we're gonna do here, we have actuate file lib, thank you very much. We're gonna say here docker exec API PyTest warnings disable API upload. Actually this should be cool. You should find our test and then just run it. Let's just verify everything is good. Reverse for upload not found. It's not a valid. Is it in it? I think it's in it. Index. Is that it? What the? Oh yeah, it's index. My bad. It's actually doing its job. I am doing dumb shit. All right, at least it is working, right? It's like finding the things, and then our test is passing, and then sweet, cool. So here, what we're gonna do, we're gonna say self.access token equals, right, mock access token. Okay, access token, thank you. And then we're gonna say self.user equals mock user, thank you. Thank you. And then we're gonna say here user equals self.user, thank you. And then so when we do here, we're gonna do I fucking hate you so much when you just like put the thing all the way out of the scope. Authenticate user. So now we're gonna say we have a GET request, so it will work, I think. But let's see. I'm not really sure what the fuck it is going to do if we have a GET request. So I'm gonna do here res equals self dot client dot get with the URL itself without providing the actual value. It should complain, right? Okay, we're gonna say print. I'm gonna do res dot JSON and then self dot sort equal res dot status code 405. It's not gonna say 405. I'm intentionally failing it. I just want to see what it returns. Okay, it failed. It gave us 500. I don't even know what the fuck it is for. And then something went wrong. Yeah, exception. Get missing one required argument file ID. Cool. So, blah, 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 blah. That's fine. Okay. And hold on, we're gonna do HTTP put versus patch. Let me refresh my memory. Put is a technique of altering resources when the client transmits data that revamps the whole resource. Yeah, that makes kind of sense. We are good on this one, and then cool. Okay. We are not getting 405 because this kind of doesn't really matter. And then here we're gonna say we're gonna like check on what are the things that it would be missing. So it should give us like 400. So I'm intentionally gonna fail it so I can see the thing. All right, let's see. Okay, so it's gonna say file name must be provided. Right, exactamente. Cool. We're gonna do 400, sweet, and then we're gonna say here raise.json. We're gonna say error. Okay, we're gonna say here fail without file name. Right, we're gonna say here file name, sweet. So I'm gonna say here data equals nothing for now. And then we are going to be, this is gonna be like one up. And then send it over here. Okay. Actually, let's not call this data. We're gonna just call this payload. Okay, and then we're gonna say data equals payload. Sweet. So this is gonna fail, which is okay. And the error that it's giving me is error. Yeah, give me that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Cool. I just want to make this the double quotes. It bothers me. So this should pass, right? According to what we're doing. Sweet. So now we're gonna provide the other thing here. We're gonna say fail without file size. I fucking hate you so much. Fail without file size. So we are just gonna actually take this entire thing here. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. Come over here. Do this. I don't know what the heck you are. Okay, so we're gonna basically just do here. Ah. Payload, and then we're gonna say here file name. Of course, if I can type, that would be good, but since I can't, I'm gonna do here test file.pdf. Sweet. Okay. Okay, so file name, after we provide it, it's asking for the file size, which is good. We like it. This is going to be file size. I think the rest is the same. I think. Yeah, there you go. So we are good on this one. And then now if I do provide the file size, right? Let's copy this thing entirely. Okay. What the fuck are you doing? PyCharm. Okay, so we're gonna do here file size, right? Let's say like 10,000 bytes, for example. I just want to see what this is really returning. Storage configuration must be provided. Ooh. So the storage configuration must be provided. Is it a header or is it a thing? So let's go actually look into this properly. We're gonna look down here. Storage configuration. Target storage configuration doesn't exist. Where the fuck is it coming from? Yeah, we should do this in a different way because oh boy. Fuck you, Drake. Drake stood no chance. Bro. Okay. Yeah, I need like so the headers that we will be getting here is right. We need storage. I don't know what else we are doing here, but I'm just gonna go storage. And then here we're gonna say storage equals, right? We're gonna say here headers dot get. So I think I'm doing here get config. This is what I'm doing. This needs to be a parameter. This is kind of dumb. I think I have a thing for called constants, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's set this up the same way that we did set this up. Yeah, because making it different is just gonna fucking make things weird for us, and I do not want to do that. Django headers http underscore prefix. I fucking hate that. So having to deal with it like this, it just fucking like it makes things really weird. Like it makes the code dirty. Why is that? I'm guessing like they have a fucking reason here. So this actually is a fucking thing that we've been doing this wrong the whole time. So hold on, I'm gonna say print headers, and then I'm gonna just say request dot headers. So if I do say, let's go over to our tests, for example, and if I do a custom header here, right? Headers equals, I'm just gonna say, for example, YOLO is going to be swag. I wanna see it. So YOLO shows up as normal. This is so fucking stupid. My baby, yeah. Okay, these should the papa the put. So, like, can I say if YOLO is in it, like, would that be a thing? Hold on, what the fuck are we doing? Content length, okay, and then we see YOLO in there. And if I send this fucker here, okay, they come out like perfectly the same. So I don't really have to keep doing it the other way around, which is fucking stupid anyways. Oh my god, I was dealing with this thing from the very beginning. This makes it so much easier now. So what is the name of this class? I wanted to request headers. So what is this object? Oh yes, that's what I meant. Thank you very much. Sorry. That's what I meant. My bad. See, HTTP prefix. If header starts with HTTP prefix header len HTTP prefix. Okay. If header not in class on prefixed headers, content type and content length. Okay, it doesn't give a fuck about these. So another thing I need to try here, if I say YOLO YOLO space hello, right? Let's go how that's gonna come out. Is it gonna be underscored or is it gonna be like straight up? Saucy, bonjour, how you doing? No, hyphenation stays hyphenation, which is good. Good, and you? I'm doing well. I'm just doing my thing, chilling, you know, making progress. I'm writing unit tests right now to kind of like trying to finalize the structure of the endpoints. I'm gonna add like at least one more endpoint for deletion to cancel the upload, and then I think after that the PIP package is good to go. Whoa, okay, so configuration. Yeah, this here needs to be taken care of all the way before we do this. Okay, let's go create our things now. So, there is so much to learn in this life. Ain't that the truth, brother? Ain't that the truth? All right. So, play the Dum Dum song. The Dum Dum. It's you mean Bam Bam Bam, right? Bam 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 Bam. Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Bam Bam, right here. There you go. This is the one. Let's go. I'm gonna check on my cat. I hear him doing weird stuff over there. Hold on, let's see what's going on. All right, I'm back. The book I ordered about clocks finally came in. It's about time. Man, I love this one. I love this one. You have a new follower. What the heck? Okay. Okay, so this is gonna make things like significantly easier now, which I like. And I think it's gonna be in our benefit here doing that. So it's gonna clean the code definitely much more, because this here, I was genuinely fucking annoyed by this, bro. Okay. Oh, let's listen to that tune one more time. Bam Bam. Let's go Bam Bam one more time. I like it. I like it. Okay, we're gonna get started with the config, right? HTTP file lib config storage. So let's do here. We're gonna say I always dumb instead of bum. It happens. I have it here, right? Test create file endpoint. So I'll do here, right? Headers. What the fuck did I just do? I just copied this, not give me like a... I hate the PyCharm sometimes like so fucking much. Self.storage equals mock storage. Okay. Storage configuration. Thank you. Okay, it already does things for us, so we should be good. Okay. And then here we're gonna do, now I can say here, right? Self.storage dot reference name. Thank you very much. So this one here is failing with the storage configuration, which is good. But I think it should give us a different error. It's expecting the storage configuration value. Yes, it's telling that us. However, it's not telling that where it is supposed to be in. So let's go correct that, right? We're gonna say here, actually. We're gonna say it's gonna make sense here. We're gonna say here def parse headers. Okay. And I actually put this thing right in here. Sweet. Actually, we don't even need that. Save request, same shit. Actually, I'm gonna do validate headers. More like precise. Validate incoming request header based on method. Okay. We're not returning anything, so we're just gonna like raise errors and then just like let it go through. Okay, so the first thing that we have to do, okay, let's do method equals self.request.method.lower, okay. And then we're gonna say here if method equals post. I kind of want this thing to be upper. I find this like easier to, more acceptable to my eye for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, if it is post, then we're gonna say PyCharm, fuck you. Validate storage configuration. Cool, very, very cool. And the next is going to be I'm gonna say headers equals self.request.headers. I'm gonna say here if not headers.get storage configuration header name where is the constants? There you go. It's gonna make everything uppercase, right? If I'm not wrong. Is it doing that or is it? Oh no, only the first ones are upper, the rest is lower. Doesn't matter what it is. Okay, that's actually pretty acceptable. I like this. It makes this like significantly more readable. So I'm gonna take this. We're gonna come over here and then I'm just gonna import it from the things, and then simply we're gonna say raise required header required error, right? So I think I'm using this downware, and I'm just gonna get the same thing where I'm doing it in the task. Oh yeah, exactly the same. Fucking cool. And then this here, now I can fucking parameterize this motherfucker. Sweet, eh? Okay. So we are doing that, and if it is post, we are saying that this motherfucker must be provided. Okay, maybe I gotta stop swearing. Okay, this needs to be provided. Oh boy. And then, so let's see. It gave us a 200. That's dumb. Oh, something else broke. Not sure what the fuck is going on over there. Oh shit, I hit it in the wrong time. Raising the error in dispatch doesn't fucking work. Assertion error. What the fuck do you mean assertion error? All right, let's. I think because it can't execute the DRF lifecycle, it's not able to do the thing there. Yeah, that is what's happening. So it raises the correct error, but this motherfucker here, because this doesn't, yeah, it really wants to go through because the error, the exception handling is happening here. Yeah. I wonder if it initializes the thing the way it initializes it, but it's doing it as an as view, so not sure if it really works that way. So it does get cold, but what is the order it gets cold? Oh shit. God damn it. So can you see me happens first and then the dispatch happens? So in that case, it still won't work. Motherfucker. Still wouldn't work because it still would be outside of handling the exception here. So if I do validate errors, for example, right? I want to try something there. It still happens there. Yeah, it hasn't been initialized yet, so completely fair. Everything is dumb. This is redundant. If not storage, raise that. So that is pretty cool. Okay, don't need this no more. Sweet. Okay. So this should now raise the error properly as we are expecting. Send it. I don't know if I broke anything else, but I think. There we go. Okay, let's go over here, and then the error code is required header missing, error code. Okay, we're gonna do this. So this should be good to go. We're going step by step, and we are making improvements to the code, which is cool. The header must be provided. What the fuck? Am I tripping? What the heck? File name. Oh yeah, this happens before the file name, so yeah. So it should still. Okay, so this passes. We just need to start doing it down there now. Okay, so now here we're gonna do headers equals. Where did I do that? Oh, right here. I just need to move this over here. Okay, and then when I say header, what? Headers equals headers. Cool. And file size, fail without file size. So this is where we do the next one. Okay, let's go over here one more time. I think we should fix the order now, because the first thing we are checking is actually the thing. Dude, we are sending this storage. What the heck? File lib config storage. And then we are sending the headers, and then this is still expecting that. The fuck? Okay. Let's go step. Okay, parse post headers key, and then storage configuration header name. Okay, file libconfig storage. Okay, I'm gonna say print. I'm gonna say storage. I'm gonna say storage, and then I'm gonna say print. Headers, and then just give me headers. Oh shit, this is supposed to be headers. That's why. God damn it. Yeah, we don't need to do that. I was doing it from the wrong way around. It's my fault. Yeah, this one is missing the header, so this passed now, which is good. Okay, so coming down on the header, the next one, in the order that it is getting thing, we just simply need to pass this to the next. Cool. So this should pass, hopefully. There we go. So it requires the thing to be, storage to be required before anything else. And then the other one is checks the file name, which takes precedence, and then it does check for the size, which we have done. So payload, we are updating it over here. And then what are we checking on next? So self.storage, self.config.storage, and then we get the user from the thing, and then if it doesn't exist, it just does its thing again. Sweet. So we should also do, okay, this here should happen before we do the validation all the way. Actually, no, because if file name and file size, if these like do not exist anyways, there's no need to query our database, you know? Yeah, that makes sense. That make sense. Okay. Cool. Sweet. We are the client from storage key. Okay, upload, creating a multi-part upload. This is gonna fail for us. Actually, it's not gonna fail. Oh, it will fail because when we're creating a multi-part upload, it is going to expect valid credentials for a valid container name, for a valid bucket, which is going to be a thing, right? Right. Okay, so file size, file name, external identifier. We should test that as well. Also the prefix here. I think we should try to send a prefix that's not a good valid value, right? So let's do that. Yeah, we're gonna say here. PyCharm, what the fuck? Fail on invalid prefix. Okay, we're gonna do here now. Headers equals headers. Okay. Now in our constants, we're gonna do file configuration. Actually, I'm gonna file config, storage config, header name. I'm just gonna do it here. Okay. We're gonna make this prefix. And then this is gonna be prefix. Thank you very much. I like it. So. Serial, welcome. Yep, twerk it. Just like my daddy taught me. I didn't say father, I said daddy. It's different, okay? What the fuck? What the hell am I talking about? Woo! I don't know either. So, what are you doing today for, Saturday? Are you going to be streaming today? Nick, that's my boy. Hey, man, how's it going? Am I winning? I am winning. Hell yeah. URL data equals payload, and then headers equals headers. I am on that BDT6 grind. Damn, I don't know what that is. I don't stream on Saturday, Sunday. I might change though as soon as I start working on my game. Oh, you're gonna do game? What's the stack you're gonna use? Grinding those 502s, 502s, you're gonna pump those numbers up, baby. What kind of game and what languages? I'm gonna do it in Unreal Engine. Serial is going for that Godot survival. Nice. Unreal sounds cool, actually. If I got into game, I would probably go with Unreal as well because I don't trust Unity, and Godot I'm not so sure about, like how big of a community it has around it and how easy it would be to develop things in it compared to Unreal Engine. But Unreal Engine wants C++, right? I think that's what it does. Unity analysis programming and scripting. They do C++. That's so cool. Yeah, with C++, you should be pretty good to go. Unity decided to grow Godot's user base. That's actually, yeah, pretty good. I've never touched Godot, honestly. I have no idea how it is. I dabbled around a little bit in Unreal, but Godot is 150K on Reddit. Unreal is like 120K, 220K. Oh. I mean, my opinions on this shouldn't really matter because I've never created a game. I never use any of those tools. So I check things out a little bit out of curiosity, and that's the extent of my experience with any of those, So I think maybe community wasn't the best factor I should have pulled in. I think what I wanted to say is, in terms of development support and functionalities that's available inside the engine, I'm guessing Unreal Engine is a little bit ahead compared to Godot, although I might be wrong. That's just from what I've read. I'm staying away from Godot because it's not stable. Literally every Godot stream I watch, Godot has crashed at least once, maybe in the future. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, Unreal Engine is a stable engine as far as I know. But again, I don't know much about game development, so But if I decided to make a game today, I would definitely not use Unity. Because I honestly, I have zero trust in the company right now. Imagine you end up spending 2 years, 3 years developing a game, and then they pull another weird shit like that they did. And all that effort is, you can't really go back after 2-3 years, right? It's just gonna be pain in the ass. I've not used Unity since before the incident. Gotcha. Nick, I've been doing a lot of C++ programming these days, honestly. So I think I'm going to make the lateral move to a slightly typed language, most likely C++. I'm liking what I'm learning so far. I'm liking it even more than Go, not going to lie, so far. I think it's a cool language, my dude. By the way, did I show you this? Now you can upload files from the command line, right? You can use my thing from the command line like this, and it will upload your file. There you go. It's finished. And the file got uploaded. There you go. There's a command for this. Oh my God. I don't want to say too much about Godot because the community just had an infusion of talent and money. That's true, I think, yeah. It removed the thing, so I didn't say it, I lived it. Man. Lives it. What you doing today, Nick? Are you done with work? Doesn't show up on your little stream thing, though. Of course not. All right. Never done in this capitalist hell scheme. I did a almost 10-hour stream yesterday. And I made so much progress yesterday. I think I'm going to end up finishing this in the upcoming 2-3 days. Yeah, you were there for about 30 seconds. After you went to sleep, I stayed up couple more hours after that. I give it 6 months and keep my eye on it. I think the other thing is they just implemented C#. I want to give them more time, but I shut up about it now. Oh, it took me a while to decipher that word. No, talking is good. Talking is good. I'm liking that. Because it's one of the things that I actually wanted to get into, but I couldn't because I didn't know any of the language, and I had in terms of money needs, I had to get started with something, so I ended up going with Python. Wasn't C# just imperfectly implemented before? I'm not sure where it is coming from. How so? Oh, not all parts of the engine could be accessed using C# before. Oh, so you mean okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, I did not know that was a thing. I thought that you meant something about the C# language itself, like having implementation problems. Because I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. That's what I was trying to say. They haven't completed the implementation of C# into Godot. I mean, every engine has their own weird no-code solution. I think no-code solution would take so much more work than doing things with the code. There is GD script, blueprints, and Unreal One, or was the blueprint? Yeah, the blueprint is for Unreal. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Give me a sec. I gotta use the restroom real quick. All right, I'm back. Did you miss me, Buttercup? Blueprints is in Unreal. Unity had Boo or something like that. Boo? Is that what they called it for real? I'm probably going to go with Unreal because it's going to force me to use C++. Honestly, I kind of like that approach because if you learn C++, like it would make you very like, in demand. C# gang. I think here's the thing, like if you make entry to any of the C languages, I think like you probably can like deal with the other ones in the same family without much of an effort. Like C++ and C#, like I think it wouldn't be too much of a difficulty like making the move. I got that boring programming languages, holy triangle, C#, Java, JavaScript. If Godot's implementation of C# was stronger, I would go with Godot and the stability issues. Yeah, I've seen like some streamers using Godot, like you said, although I didn't stay long enough to see the engine crash. But I've seen more Unity than anything else. It's open source, just fix it. Unity was the programming engine for non-AAA, and then they went in the incident. Yeah. But this is not their first incident though. They've done this before. This is not the first time they did something like that. I think they had like one or two more instances of like such actions. So when I heard the last one again, I'm like, oh shit, here goes the drums. I messed around with blueprints on Unreal for 2 weeks and it's really powerful. Okay. It's actually easy to learn. The thing with like both Unity and Unreal Engine has a lot of like tutorials around them, a lot of documentation around them. So as a beginner, I would say like your onboarding, like the obstacles or the issues like you would see during your onboarding, I think like pretty much any questions you might have, there's going to be an answer out there you can find. So that makes things easier to get started, I think. So my reasoning that it would take longer for things to like to develop a game without knowing the languages, I think is because when you know the language, you can once you create objects and things like this, and then calculate like collision and things like this. I think in terms of like programmer, like software side of things, you can manage things like easier. The multiplayer replication stuff in Unreal is super easy to implement as well. When I have more time, I'll probably continue to Godot. All right. I think since I'm learning C++ right now, and I'm shifting like a big focus to it at the moment, and then I'll probably like play around with Unreal Engine using C++ and like see what I can do. Although that would be like kind of down the line. Because in the next week or so, I'm going to end up writing the same SDK I'm creating right now in Python. I'm going to write it in C++, and then hopefully I'll make it like functional properly. Since I'm can't trust corporations, I'm not really interested in C++, and I'm already learning C# sister language. Hold on. I want to see what the difference is in C++ versus C#. C# is used to develop mobile, Windows, and console applications. C++ code gets converted into machine code directly after compilation. C# code gets converted into intermediate language. Code after compilation is not a pure object-oriented programming language due to the primitive data types. Okay, so C# is like more like a superset of C++. Cooperation wise, Unity sells an engine, Epic sells games. So Unreal Engine monetization is pretty stable. Okay, I think that makes sense. If I was going for a C++ type programming language, I would just go for Lookrab, Rust. Okay. Is a cross-platform programming language for developing high-performance applications. Starts create the C++ and turn into the C programming language. It gives programs a lot of power over the system's memory and resources. It is one of the most widely used programming languages in the world. Its operating system, graphics interface, embedded system all contain an object-oriented programming language that offers programs a logical framework and allows code to be reused, reducing development expenses. It's a portable programming language that may be used to create applications that run on a variety of systems. Okay. C++ C# is a general purpose contemporary and object-oriented programming language that was created by Microsoft as part of the .NET program coordinated by Andrew Hesberg and his team. Okay. It was authorized by the European Computer Manufacturers Association and the International Organization. The present version of C# is one of the languages for common language infrastructure. C is a lower level language than C#. It has unsafe code because you can access memory directly. Yeah, you can. I saw that already, like during the tutorials. You can create things that I can actually like have issues with memory, I think. Memory leak time. They made it more accessible to indie devs. I don't have to worry about royalties until I get like $1 million. That's a good problem to have. That's a good problem to have, huh? All right. Principles of C++ object. This is the fundamental building block of programming. This is both data and data operating functions are grouped together in an object class. When you create a class, you're creating a blueprint for an item. There's an abstraction of action is defined as every only input information to the other world while mixing different data. Solution is the result of data in functions that operate within the same location. It's clear function within the whereas inheritance, polymorphism, overloading is also includes the concept of overloading. The operator function is made to work on a new data type. It's also one single responsibility principle. It says that if a class has two reasons, the function should be separated into classes, open close principles, with the server and the class. There's a solution principle. Okay, key differences. There you go. I was kind of hoping to see this. They don't charge you until 1 million in profit. Low-level programming language is high-level programming language. Compiles to machine code where C# compiles to common language runtime. C compiles to common language runtime, which is interpreted by JIT in ASP.NET. C++ is an object-oriented programming language that extends C without object-oriented capabilities. Is a component-oriented language. I'm kind of need to decipher this a little better. Memory management in C++ is done by the programmer manually. If a programmer creates an object, he's responsible for destroying it once the object task is completed. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it doesn't have a garbage collector. Like if a programmer constrains an object, the garbage collector will make the trash it once the object's task is completed. Code written in C++ can run on any platform, and an application has to interface directly with hardware. C++ employee is coming with Windows. Oh, that's the thing limitation here. Only compatible with Windows. There's nothing to make it universal. Operating systems do not currently support C#. I mean, inherently supported C++ by classes, and the classes and the classes are not supported. What the fuck? That's a big limitation right there. Concurrency does not do bound checking. If a program accesses an illegal array index by accident, the result will be incorrect, but no compilation fault will be displayed. Yeah, I already saw this, and this is kind of like weird that it is even a thing. Unity is 100K profits, down from 50K a few years ago. Oh shit, they changed that? C# can be used on many OSs now. I did not know that. Oh, hold on, let's check. C# on Linux. Oh, there you go. Can you do serious C# development on Linux or Mac? 2019. I think this is relatively soon. Mono is old news. You'd use .NET Core for cross-platform development nowadays. If I can do it on Linux, fuck yeah, I'll learn that too. Okay, that makes sense. So they already like did the step to, you know, like make it multi-platform, which is cool. Bro's out here picking up programming languages like Pokemons. Mono development was everything that was needed to compile C# on Linux machines, minus the Windows specific stuff. Yeah, I hear that. I feel like this article here is, oh, this is February 2023, so maybe they missed the point here. Maybe like this is not fully ported yet, so I'm guessing. Yeah, maybe this is not fully ported yet. But I think like either way, I still want to learn C++ because when you learn C++, I feel that like Golang becomes like within reach so easy, and Rust becomes within reach pretty good, and then C Sharp also becomes like within reach, and it will be easier to understand, easier to get started. And with the demand that C++ has right now, I think it would give me pretty good chances become a Rust fluencer. I actually looked at Rust too, but I feel like to properly understand Rust, I think I should get started with a C-level language first. Oh my god. The one thing about languages is they are all tools. You should pick up several and not get stuck on one. That makes sense. I think, like for me though, the way I'm approaching those things is which one has good demand and variety in terms of like career choices. Okay, I think I can go back to whatever the hell I was doing a little bit because I don't remember what I was doing anymore. Oh, I was writing tests. Cool. Pure sockets, direct hardware access. Hell yeah! I have so much glare on the monitor I can't see it. Hold on, let me cover this so I can actually see what I'm doing here. Oh shit. You better not fall, motherfucker. Here. Okay, this is a little better. I can actually see the monitor now. Code directly in binary. Wiper, yo, welcome back, my dude. It's been a while. I took out my fan of the PC because there was some dust, so I wanted to clean it. And when I lifted my fan, the CPU came out as well. What do I do? Hold on, isn't your CPU like has a thing that kind of like locks in? Make sure you don't touch it with your bare hands because I think they are like very sensitive, and then like put it back properly again. And you don't need to like take out the fan to clean it after you put it on. Like I never had to take out the fan. You just blast like some compressed air to it. It will just let everything out. You don't take it out to clean. It's unnecessary to take it out to clean it, especially after you put it together really well, right? With the thermal paste and everything. All you gotta do is just like spray air. That's it. Do not touch the metals. Do not touch the pins on the CPU with your hand. Do not do that. Nick, don't don't mislead the guy. He's just putting together his PC. I think it's the first time he's doing it. But the lever is still down. I am not sure now. There's got to be like some video out there on how to put that particular CPU you have, how to put it in, and then follow that like specifically. I think I'm not familiar with this CPU. I think you have like the AMD CPU as far as I recall. So just follow that. Yeah, it should be like it should be only like held together with the thermal paste. Because from what I understand, like there is a lever or like a little closing clip thingy, hinge thingy that holds your CPU in place, and then you put the cooler or the fan on top of it, and you connect the fan on top of it afterwards. So even though you take out the thing, the CPU shouldn't come. So I'm guessing like when you put the CPU, maybe like you didn't put the CPU properly the first time. Learn to read. Okay. They are the ground connectors. Oh my God, Nick. Yeah, you should reinstall the CPU properly. Like follow the documentation. Like sorry, follow some tutorial on YouTube. I'm 100% certain somebody did exactly what you are doing. And the reason I'm saying that like you would get a visual representation. Did not touch the pins, but what happened was the pins are good. It was held by the thermal paste. Yeah, it was held by the thermal paste. Like carefully remove it without touching the pins at all. And then before you put the CPU back in, follow a tutorial first. Make sure that you are not missing a step. Because I think as far as I know, your CPU should be held by some kind of a hinge mechanism on the motherboard itself that locks in, and then you put the fan on top. That might be a little different from motherboard to motherboard, but again, Google or YouTube your specific CPU and then follow the tutorial how they are doing that. You might damage the motherboard and then you would have to replace your motherboard, or you might damage the CPU and you might have to replace your CPU. So I would make sure that I'm not like missing any step in between. Yeah. God bless AM4. I wonder if I can upgrade the CPU on my computer without having to buy a new motherboard, because I don't want to like upgrade it. I mean, I don't want to upgrade the whole motherboard if I want to upgrade my CPU. What's your CPU? I'm not really sure. I'm going and watching some videos on installation for your processor. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. Yeah. I don't remember. Let me see. I think it tells me here. i9 11900K. This is the one with 16 cores. That's what I have. Address doxed. Okay. This is what I have. No, don't do it. Don't do it, Nick. Let me live. That's from like, I don't know. How many years has it been? About 3 years almost. Shouldn't have picked Shintel then. I can't believe that's a fucking word. I admire how creative you are with those. I'm gonna have to use the restroom again. Give me 1 sec. Okay, we're back. Blah blah blah. Uh, Broski. I'm trying to buy a mirror. So somebody finally replied after 3 fucking weeks. What's playing? Free Flow Flava. Alright. So, what were we testing here? I forgot. Just go to IKEA. Fuck IKEA. I'm not spending $200 on a fucking mirror, bro. That's so dumb. I don't like that shit at all. This is not a Swedish propaganda. Might be a propagandist. I don't care about like how great the mirrors are. I am not paying for a mirror more than $40. It's just not worth it. I see people paying like stupid ass mirrors, $200, $250. Like, I'm not doing that. I'll just buy a used mirror for like $20, $30 and then throw it away when I'm done. Mirrors are fantastic. I don't care. For me, it's all about serving the purpose. That's it for me. I don't care else about anything else. Really helps with It really helps you with soulful introspection. Yeah, I don't want that though. I don't want to look into my thing, you know? Insight to any particular being's inner dimension. Yeah, that's too much to handle for me. There we go. Configuration prefix must be ASCII characters only. Validation failed. So let's go. I fucking love it when this works. Error code. Okay. And then error here is gone. No, this is the wrong thing. Bro, I already messaged you. Fuck off. I don't care. Jesus. This guy, bro. Okay. No. Oh, wrong key. Okay. So let's... Hold on. This here, it should be uppercase. The first one, not lowercase. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Okay, so let's run it one more time. Send it! I'm pretty ugly. I only need a mirror to see if I magically become handsome. What are you talking about, dude? You're a fucking killer looking guy. Especially that fucking beard. I love it. Okay, I can assist you with those needs as well. Our reality warping mirrors are powered by strong self-delusion and can thus allow you to see your true beauty. Nick, you should see Serial's beard, bro. Fucking amazing. If I could grow a beard like that, I would look at myself on the mirror every day. Beard is pretty epic. Hell yeah, it's epic. If you weren't married, I would chase you, bro. I would come after you. I can also help you with that. Only genetics can help you with that, bro. Reality warping mirrors are powered by strong self-delusion and cannot allow you to see your true beautiful beard. Oh my god! Prefix. So I think we are good with this. Okay, what else are we doing? So this is actually doing our thing, which is good. And then I'm gonna correct this here. Prefix, we're gonna say proper prefix. Let's do that. And then I think after this, it should be good to go, right? It has everything it needs. So let's fail with AWS this time. There we go. AWS Secret Manager error. Isn't it so cool? I like it. Okay. So now we're going to import the marker here. We're gonna do this. I love how easy I made this thing here. Cool. we're gonna do here, happy path. So we're gonna create this, we're gonna do this, import, sweet. I actually don't have to do anything here because it already created my things for me. And then just gonna go do this. Hello, sweetness. Okay. So we're doing create multi-part upload, which is good. Get secret value, which is good. And then it's gonna do the things over there. So I'm gonna make this 201 on success. Let's see if we are missing anything else. Send it. Configuration prefix must be ASCII characters only. Actually, yeah, we passed that already. So like no error, no. Yeah, it's failing on the other things. Sweet. So now we need to verify the headers here. Print res headers. I'm gonna do res.headers. Thank you. Send it. All right. Cool. So the headers we got: upload, max chunk size. Oh yeah. All right. Let's go. Turn this into a constant as well. Okay. Oh shit, I made this the wrong name. File lib config. Yeah, I made an overlook there. File lib config prefix header name. Okay. I wonder if Justin's little thingy updates messages after posting. Write something. It does. Right above my head, right? It changes. Whenever it captures a new message, it just pushes it. What the hell? What? What happened? Oh, why did you delete the guy's message, bro? Jesus, bring the guy back. Oh no. I think we don't need the header name. Fuck it. File lib, upload, max, chunk size. Okay, we also need a min chunk size. All right, min chunk size. I could see if it was deleted in your text log too. Don't worry, the guy was spared from harm with this most obvious biological harm. Cannot ascertain what mental anguish having one of his messages be deleted by his symbol of worship might cause. Oh my god. You're very elaborative today and I like it. Okay, so this broke something here. So let's go fix it, and then we broke it in 2 places. That's good. This also broke our test. Actually, no, it did not. Hold on, what the fuck? Oh, it's in the test itself. Yes, we broke it. I'm so sorry. God damn it. Okay. It's just the alcoholism kicking in. Get possessed by a mildly amused Victorian. I don't know what that reference is. Okay, so proper prefix, that's good. And then I think this should be good now. Let's send it out again. That looks like a long read, Nick. To read. Target storage configuration does not exist. Oh. Huh. Oh shit, this is the prefix. What the fuck did I do? Prefix header. My bad. And then let's replace it with this one. Thank you. And then import it, please. Thank you. The sun is hitting me right in the eye. Victorian era. They should give like a TLDR on this thing, bro. This is like several paragraphs. In the history of the United Kingdom and the British Empire, the Victorian era was the reign of Queen Victoria from 20 June 1837 until her death on 22nd January 1901. Slightly different definitions are sometimes used. The era followed the Georgian era and preceded the Edwardian era, and its later half overlaps with the first part of the Belle Epoque era of continental Europe. Various liberalizing political reforms took place in the UK, including expanding the electoral franchise. The Great Famine caused mass death in Ireland early in the period. The British Empire had relatively peaceful relations with the other great powers in various military conflicts, mainly against minor powers. The British Empire expanded during this period and was the predominant power in the world. Society would value a high standard of personal conduct across all sections of society. Emphasis on morality gave impetus to social reform and also placed restrictions on certain groups' liberty. Prosperity rose during the period, but debilitating undernutrition persisted. Literacy and childhood education became near universal in Great Britain for the first time. While some attempts were made to improve living conditions, slum housing and disease remained a severe problem. Periods of significant scientific and technical development, Britain was advanced in industry and engineering in particular, but somewhat underdeveloped in art and education. Population increased rapidly, while Ireland fell sharply. Damn! Ireland got, taken out. Those several paragraphs are the TLDR. The whole information is several dozen pages. Then I need the TLDR of the TLDR, for somebody who has only like 2 minutes. That's a lot to read. Okay. So, can't, it's just too bright. TLDR 1800 to 1900 Britain people small TLDR. I think ChatGPT could be a good thing for that. Breadcrumb, welcome. Copy the text, paste it into ChatGPT. So, God damn it, and ask it to simplify it. Yeah, that could work. That could work. So, it looks like they should pass now all together. Let's go. Res status equals true. Sweet. Okay. This is it, yo. This is it. Basically, I do nowadays. Oh my god. Okay, so now we need to validate the headers. We're gonna say self.cert equal headers. What is it that we did? ChatGPT is my Google replacement. I like to ask it for recommendations for third-party solutions too, and then research them further. That actually sounds neat. Right now, like, I kind of feel the Google search has become like manipulated due to like ad replacement, right? Like, it's definitely been manipulated. Yeah, I'm using ad blockers, so I'm not seeing the actual ads, like, or ads like this marked as ads, but the content itself is still modified. It just keeps showing you like what it thinks that you should see rather than, you know, more accurate representation of the search. I also love asking for sources and then GPT for post. I don't know, card. It might be intentional, you know. It might be intentional in the way that they don't want to face like copyright infringement or stealing data without, you know, stealing content. Because like I got this from here, and then they could say like, "Oh, you stole this content without getting permission from us." I saw this example. Somebody asked where to watch like pirated movies, right? Like watch movies for free, and then it would give him a list of websites addresses, and then it denied it, and then it said what website should I avoid to not see like pirated movies or something like that, and it ended up listing all the ones that are out there. That was kind of crazy, you know. I'm like, hell yeah, fuck the system. The guy beat the system with that. Okay, so first one we're gonna check is file lib upload max chunk size. Okay, so we're gonna go to our constants, file lib max chunk size header, come back here, and we're gonna say here, and then we're gonna say, oh shit, we got a follower. Can see it though. Emma, thank you for the follow and welcome. Post 2014 Google suck, too many blog posts. Yeah. Welcome to the party. Hell yeah. And then we're gonna do min. This is the min. Okay. Let's import this. Thank you. Import this. Thank you. Thank you guys. Hell yeah. Welcome to the pirate party where we always talk about topics that break Twitch in terms of service. God damn it. Please don't get me banned. And then the next one is we are going to be looking for location. Assert in. Okay, we're gonna do location here. In headers. Cool. So this should kind of make things work, right? I'm not a pirate, the data hoarder. It's an illness, so I can't be held accountable. But data hoarder. you are hoarding movie data. That would be an interesting defense in court, I guess. Okay, so now I'm gonna go break down that with the thing. And we're gonna say here, ensure file detail URL is present for chunks to be sent to. If only I could type, it would be super cool. We are pirates, sorry, data hoarders. Except when they say yar a lot and fly a jolly roger. Bruh. What you doing today, Brad? You're still doing the tutorials, or sorry, Python today? Or are you just having fun? Have you seen the Docker container Google? It's a Google replacement without the ads and such. Are you for real? Is it a thing for real? I've never heard of it before. Okay, I am definitely curious. Google. No fucking way. Like, no hacking way. Google search. This is the one, right? I'm in the right place. That's externally visible. Oh, okay, let's do copy link address and then go over here. I feel like a lawsuit is coming here. Unless they are paying Google for their API. Node.js, can't wait to never be able to open any sites. Oh my god, there's even like less than 1% of sites right now you can open without JS, I think. Anything new like post 2015, I don't think there's like any out there. You could probably count them like in your video, you know, fingers on your hand. This is nuts. This is what the fuck? That's your instance? Oh my god. Get Google search results, but without any ads. JavaScript, MP links, cookies, or IP address tracking. Easily deployable as a one-click Docker app and customizable with a single config file, quick and simple to implement as a primary search engine replacement on both desktop and mobile. Just put on a Raspberry Pi? That would be sick. This is, what the fuck? No JavaScript, no cookies, tracking, linking of your personal IP address, no AMP. Hold on, I'm gonna test something here. Hold on. Django custom headers. Yo, look at this. My ad blocker is not detecting anything whatsoever. Look at this. 0. What the? This is nuts. it works, but the results do not really align. So Django Universal is supposed to control. I've seen this one. Custom better in Django. Actually, no, it does. It just looks different, so my eye couldn't. Holy shit! Giving all the data to Brett instead of Google. This is fucking insane. Yo. Oh, you can fucking do this through the thing. All right, let's do Canada since I'm in Canada. Canada. Bros. You're going to sell my search data? Don't eat my bandwidth. Okay, let's close this. sorry about that. I just like I'm so happy with that. What is that guy, Nick? The guy that didn't like getting tracked. His name was like what, Echo Junior or something. I forgot. He would love this. Oh no, I like it generates the same thing, and I love, like, I already verified it works perfectly fine. This is so cool. Man. Yeah, he didn't show up after that day. I think he would like this a lot. I'm not even sure like if he's aware of this, but he would like this a lot. It takes no space. Yeah, why should it? And be more responsive. Oh, I think it could use a bit more responsiveness, yeah. But this is so sick. This is really sick. Hold on, I'm gonna start this. This is so sick. I think he probably just left the channel entirely. Light dark system theme nodes with support. Oh, this is generated user agent. Easy to install. And then you just get it done with a serial crusher. No. Some guy that used to be in the chat, and then he hasn't showed up since. He had like some, I don't know. He didn't like being tracked to a severe degree, and then it just became like a conversation topic every single time. Oh, this is so good. Google search. What? This is so sick. Man. All right, let's let it go. Let's let it go. Let's not talk about him when he's not present. It's not my thing. But yeah, we're not. It's some guy that used to come to the chat serial. It's not you. Yo, Breadcrumb, thanks for mentioning this. This is so fucking cool, bro. I love like learning things like this when people tell me about this kind of stuff. It's so sweet. Okay, we're gonna do location equals, right? Headers, location, and then dot replace. We're gonna do HTTP test server. Okay, with nothing, thank you. And then we will we're gonna do resolve it. Resolve that's been my playground for the past year, trying to learn self-hosting all the stuff. We had a guy in the chat, I forgot his name. I think his name was Norpie. I'm not sure if he's here or not, but like he had a really awesome setup at home. Like he has his own VPN running in the house. He said like he doesn't get any ads whatsoever at all. But that's what I'm saying, Nick. Like I check those things out like myself. But what I'm saying is like he cut that shit out at the router level. So any of your devices, whether you have extensions or not, like it doesn't get ads. Right now, for example, if you are using like Google Cast or things like this, or your mobile phone, YouTube, you get ads. Pi-hole, yeah, I forgot what it was called, but yeah, something like that. And he has that set up. I'm actually thinking about like implementing something like that myself. Although I would like to do it like two-way, one for Wi-Fi, and then let the direct wired connection unaffected, because I don't want to slow down like my streaming speeds and whatnot. You can do Pi-hole really easy. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about doing that. Yeah. Resolve location, and then we're gonna import this from resolve. Cool. I'm gonna say here our URL. I'm just gonna do this here. Equals this. I did it over here. I don't want to do it again. Shit. Where did I did this? Location. Yeah, just give me this. Pretty much. Cool. To your point, my buddy said set his up, and it did make a lot of his initial connections slower, but so long as you host it on an appropriate device, it should be very responsive. Yeah, I have like a bunch of things laying around, although I have a bunch of routers laying around. I don't know if they are like an applicable device or not, but I'll check it out. Especially for anything Wi-Fi, I think it's perfectly fine. You know, like I'm not doing anything that intensive on mobile devices when I'm using it. I just don't want to be dealing with ads on the mobile applications, because you can't, you know, like use extensions as if they are browsers. You basically tell your router to use that server as its primary DNS. Cool. Cool. So this should pass, right? Okay, let's verify this, and then I can move on to the next test. Come on! Oh. Key error. This doesn't exist. What the fuck? It's right here, motherfucker. Am I tripping? I think there's like a character difference there. So let's actually set this properly. This is the max. Cool. Import this. Thank you. And then this is the min. And then let's set this up. Import it. Thank you. Okay, now we should be good, I think. I'm just like a couple steps from there. Oh shit, I'm using the wrong key. What the fuckity Fuck, hold on, that's my bad. It's not supposed to be, that is supposed to be res headers. Yeah, I am doing dumb shit. Thank you very much. What the hell? I confuse myself with my own setup over there. Oh, integer versus string. Hold on. This is supposed to be an int, not inst, an int. Okay, another integer, and then int. Not inst. Why do I keep typing inst all the time? It's like I'm trying to type instance or something. I don't know what's going on. This should be good. I think we are there. Location not found in, oh, I did the wrong thing again. Assert in res.headers. Thank you very much. There we go. We are good. The intentional part is gone. We can remove these prints. We are good. Any print here? Yeah, let's remove these. We don't need these. It's telling me there's like 3 blank line at the end of the file. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? You repeated a word. So what? Fuck off. Pachan. Typo, okay. Yeah, we're good on this. So this endpoint is done. And I like it. Hell yeah. So let's verify that our command line tool still works. Okay, I'm gonna clear this. I'm gonna go over here and then upload this file, for example. Cool. Cool. Ha! And then if I do prefix, and if I say like something like this, yeah, I think it should be like that. There we go. Prefix can only contain ASCII characters. Yes. All right. Broski. This is good. Oh, I left a print here. My bad. Coolio. So that endpoint test coverage is done. We're gonna remove this one over here. And then we're gonna remove this one over here. Okay, print headers. We are what headers are we really getting though? Anyways, so that's pretty good. What else am I gonna be doing here? Upload manager, we do the get headers, upload chunk size, header name, sweet, max chunk size. Okay, permanent right, we're gonna get there. Okay, so we will now look into the head request because they should be able to check the position of the thing, right? The status of a previously initiated file. So what are my options here for temporarily persistent storage? You know what I mean? Okay, I need to exclude Django from this search because that's not. I can do like pickles, but that means I have to have access, like I have to have write access. Because if I can't store things, at least temporarily, that wouldn't be really ideal. Uh-huh. Um, oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Mm-hmm. No, that's the wrong. Okay. Uh-huh. I kind of feel hungry. Should I get some food? Uh, all right. Using SQLite 3 to save data in Python. If you want to use a persistent database to save data in Python, you can use the SQL library which provides VPI for using SQL database. Again, this is part of the standard library, so there is no need to pip install anything. Since it's a relational database, you can directly dump Python objects like in Pickle. This is serialized and serialize them to their appropriate database types. Okay, that's some examples. You can refer to this article using SQLite and Python. There's a persistent cache. If you find using SQLite tedious, there's a much better solution. You can use SQLite dig for temporary data, and this internally uses SQLite database to handle the storage. Kind of curious about that one. I'm gonna get back to that again. So let's read this one. Uh-huh. Huh. What the heck? Jesus Christ. So 1 second, y'all. I'm just gonna do this over here. Right. Fetch. Okay. Okay, let's do SQLite dictionary. Okay, persistent dictionary in Python backed up by SQLite 3 and Pickle multi-thread safe. Multi-thread safe. A lightweight wrapper around Python SQLite 3 database with a simple Pythonic dictionary-like interface and support for multi-thread access. Yeah, so once I get to implement tracking, the status tracking, then it can continue where it left off, right? I think that would be pretty good. Before I do that, I'm gonna go use the restroom, check on my cat, and then I'll be back. So give me a moment here. What is going on outside? Oh boy. Okay, got myself an apple. So this should hold me for a little bit, and then I can eat in an hour or two. Excuse me. If it is multi-thread safe, then I'm guessing like concurrency should not be a problem, yeah? Okay. Let's go endpoint by endpoint. So next endpoint is gonna be head. Okay. So the head, we're gonna go, excuse me. I'm gonna start an upload, and then actually no, fuck it. I'm just gonna go here. We already have that endpoint here. I'm gonna say send unauthorized. Okay, cool. We're gonna get a new one here. Let's get the new one. Sweetness, copy, head. We're gonna do this and then send. We got 200. So the header that it gives us, okay, uploaded count, part count is 4. Interesting challenge. So let's say the uploader initialized the upload, and then let's say it's like 10 parts. They sent 1, 2, 3, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, and then didn't send the rest, right? So how do I tell my program to only send 5 and 10? Yeah. In sequence, integer sequence. There you go. Huh. Excuse me. Oh, Coco, you came to visit me, baby. How's my boy? He's a good boy. I will feed you in half an hour, Coco, okay? Is it okay? Half an hour is okay? My boy. That's not okay, huh? You want it now? Come on. Come here. Come here. Coco, come here, babe. Come here, I'll give you some kibbles. Where's my boy? Come here. Come here, big boy. No? Okay. Yeah. Ether tools, I slice and chain. I'm not really familiar with that one. Cat being catty. Yeah. He finished all his kibbles. Now he wants more kibbles. If I feed him like non-stop, he would eat non-stop. He has a really big appetite. The ON operation, there should be, I'm trying to make it like in a faster way. Especially on my end, it needs to be fast. Yes, Coco. Where's my boy? Coco. Come here, babe. I'll give you some kibbles. Come here, big boy. Coco. Where's my kitty, huh? Where's my boy? Where's my Coco? Where's my kitty? It's a good kid. Come here. Come here, Coco. He just immediately leaves when I start moving the chair. Coco, come here. Where's my boy? Where's my kitty? Where's my Coco? Coco? Where's my boy? I can't see my boy. Where's my kitty? Oh, my kitty is right here. This is a good kitty. Coco, say hi. You're like the donkey in Shrek. He's like, when he says speak, he doesn't speak. Ah. You want some kibbles, Coco? Okay, baby, let's give you some kibbles, okay? Coco's gonna get some kibbles, huh? Yes, my boy. He headbutts his pop. Coco, come here. Come here. Here you go. Here you go, Coco. Come on. There you go, baby. Oh. He purrs when he eats. It's a fluffy cat. Yeah, he's a big and fluffy boy. He's a good boy. Yeah, he eats right on my palm. There you go. He just destroyed it. Oh my god. All right. I'll give you one more, okay? And then that's it, huh? Take it easy. Take it easy. He eats like he's just been through a famine. Although his belly is bigger than mine. That's enough. You gotta wait. This should hold you like 30 minutes. He's my boy. Say hi and then go, okay? There you go, big boy. Look at this boy. Such a big boy. There you go. There you go. He doesn't care. He's living his life. I don't understand how this is gonna make it faster. Counter is just gonna count it. You're still doing an ON operation here. This set, I will already have it. And in the range, I can just turn it into a set directly. It should also work. The thing is, I don't want to install this. I don't want to install something just for the sake of iterating a list. But set is already, built in. So I think this I kind of like, to be honest. From sets, import set. What? This is not good. I think sets is the way to go here. So let's check. I'm gonna come down here and then let's go to the thing. Let's make these a bit bigger because I'm not seeing my thing. Okay. Head, we're gonna do try except. Okay, we don't need this file. Return a list of missing part numbers starting from the smallest volume. Return completed. Return file status as well. And file status. Okay, all three headers. So what we're gonna do here, we don't really need to get the file objects here. We don't need the file itself. We're gonna get everything in the file part. If it doesn't exist, we are just gonna say we're gonna return if it doesn't exist, right? Yeah. So we don't need this. We're gonna just get rid of this over here. We're gonna do file part dot objects dot filter. No, we're gonna just do dot get. Right, we're gonna say user. Hold on, get returns. Get is supposed to be like for a single one. It's gonna be filter. Okay, we're gonna do user equals user, and then file ID equals file ID. Excuse me. And that we're gonna say annotate file status equals, right? Shit, how can I just do like for one of them? I can do subquery on this very easily. I'm gonna do subquery. Shit, how was I doing it before? Subquery file dot objects dot filter key file ID. Oh, no, not file ID. We're gonna do pk equals file ID, and then also it needs to be. Hold on, let's close this post. Values and size. We're gonna do values, and we just want the status. Okay. I'm gonna do here subquery equals this, because this actually is just too much, and then I'm gonna do subquery equals this. I stole one of the parentheses there, so let's go to the next line. Thank you. And I'm gonna say file parts equals that. Excuse me. Headers file. Guess yeah, we're gonna fix that. Give us a second here. We're gonna do this and okay. Man, excuse me. This is okay. Like more questions coming up here. I feel like I'm kind of not really getting the value out of this when I'm doing it this way. You know what I'm saying? Oh, of course you do. Damn. Okay. Hold on. Django models annotate. Let's see what the thing is here. Is aggregation. We are not aggregating here. Annotate. Query for non-consecutive values. I have a column of ID 1, 3, 4, 9, 10, 11 in the table content. How can I get the non-consecutive range? 1, 3, 4, 9. Gaps and islands. can't do common table expression in Django, unfortunately. So it has to be some kind of like subquery returning things to me. PostgreSQL lag. Provides access to a row that comes before the current row at a specified physical offset. In other words, from the current row, lag function can access data of the previous row or the row before the previous row and so on. The lag function will be very useful for comparing the values of the current and the previous row. Following shows the syntax of lag function: expression, offset, default value, over partition by partition expression, order by sort expression. Okay. Expression is evaluated against the row that comes before the current row at a specified offset. It can be a column expression or subquery. The expression must return a single value and cannot be a window function. Cool. Default value. The lag function will return the default value in case the offset goes beyond the scope of partition. The function will return null if you omit the default value. Partition by class. Partition by class divides the rows into partitions to which the lag function is applied. Default, the function will treat the whole result set as a single partition if you omit the partition by clause. Order by clause specifies the order of the rows in each partition to which the lag function is applied. Lag function examples, you'll see sales tables from lead function tutorial for the demonstration. So it's doing what? Group ID 1 to year. Using PostgreSQL lag function over a result set example. This example uses lag function to return the sales amount of the current year and the previous year. Amount 1. Amount, the offset. Okay, that's the field it's addressing, and then the offset it's looking for is 1. My previous year releases from CT. Damn. I missed that Indian guy that taught me this. He was explaining it so well. I was like, so look, the fucking pop up. Fuck you. Bro, even with ad blockers, like it's still going through. That's crazy. Time to experiment in this over here. Let's go dbeaver. Time to write some code by hand. Right. What is status 14 and 13 and shit? I don't know what those statuses really mean. Hold on. Constants, active, pending, consumed, started, completed, 13. Let's go see the 13. Key status equals 13. Size is this one here. So we're gonna do the file ID, okay, and then we're gonna do here. Oh shit. File ID. Okay, so it has 4 parts, and the part number is listed over here. So we're gonna say here. Okay, select all from PIP part FP so we see it over here. But now I'm gonna do lag. I'm gonna call this as per part. I'm gonna do part number. Okay. Right. Maybe I'm gonna put a comma there. Oh, it requires an over clause. Lag over clause. Partition by, order by. Partition expression. Okay. I'm not familiar with this at all. So how would this guy do this? Over partition by group ID. Group ID. Where the fuck is group ID here? Oh. Partition by file ID. I think that is over. Partition by file ID. Okay. So we did it as prev part. Okay. I'm gonna take this here and I want it first. Okay. Yeah, the first one is null, 1, 3, 2, and then we're gonna do here order by part number. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, and how do I do part number? Okay. So how do you provide default? How do you provide default? Shit. Default 0. That's fine. And then I'm gonna say here, I'm gonna do where, and then n part number minus prev part not equals 1. Prev part does not exist. What the hell? SQL lag in where? That Django will not like this. I am so cold. You open the door again, guys. 1 sec. I forgot I had a banana. Got my banana. So you can do window functions with Django. I just didn't know. Cool. Okay. Let's follow their thing. Documentation 3.2. Let's go to 4.2. Window functions. Yes. By functions on partitions, unlike a normal window function, which computes a final result for each defined by the group by window function operated on frames and partitions and compute the result for each row. You can specify multiple windows in the same query, which in Django ORM would be equivalent to include multiple expressions in a query set annotated called. ORM doesn't make use of named windows. Instead, they are part of the selected columns. Class window. Expression partition, order by frame, output field. Okay. Let's go here and I'm gonna say make shell cool from upload models. Oh no, this is upload. Thank you. And then from django.db.models import window. And outer ref and then subquery in case I need them. So I'm going to do here file dot what am I doing? File dot objects dot annotate. We're going to do prep part equals window. Actually, hold on. We should do it this way. V equals window, right? We're going to do lag and then over equals, hold on, what was the thing here? Partition by, order by, frame, output. How do you do? Okay, defaults to over windows. If only expression argument is provided. What the fuck am I missing here? So this is available as a lag? There are a number of functions to use window expression for completing during segment and for some rows. What the fuck am I looking at here? Oh, it's functions. Okay. Lag and lead. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna do W equals lag. Lag expression offset default extra. Calculates the value of by offset if no row exists there. Returns default. So how do you tell what field? I don't even know if this is gonna work, but let's see. And file dot objects dot annotate part equals W. Oh shit, this is not file, it's supposed to be file parts. That's kind of my bad. I thought it did that already, so what the fuck? Okay, API API front end and then delete it. Okay, lag API upload. Oh, okay. Not sure how the fuck. It doesn't. Okay, let's check the documentation here. Ooh, no. It has to be inside the window. Okay. Okay. What the fuck, it worked? Oh shit, what the fuck am I doing? You want this copy key FPS. We're gonna do filter file ID equals file ID. Okay. Okay, now give me that again. All right, so we have 0, 1, 2, 3, and I'm gonna do a default in the window function there. Is it supposed to be the thing? Okay, it didn't worry about that. It actually worked. Okay, now I get 1. It gave me 1, which is kind of... Huh. What the fuck? The order by part number, and default is part number. Hmm. back to that, are we? So if we are doing that, we are getting the last key. I also want to do this. Hold on, previous part, and then I'm gonna do p dot part number. But if I do the ordering by part number, so I want to see if I can do this. Okay, we gotta do something else now. Django query set where subtraction. Where subtraction value. Okay, so we're gonna do here. I have no idea if this is gonna work, but fuck it. Where diff. It didn't fucking fail. You motherfucker. Okay, and then I'm gonna say here fp.diff. Oh boy. Okay, this actually fixes the problem. Or I can simply do this, right? The W I'm doing here. So I'm gonna go over here now. So the ID, for example, I'm going to remove where part number is 3. Where the fuck is part number? Part number is 3. Right. Part number is 3. Okay. What are you hacking at now? I'm trying to hack into my SQL query where I get parts that are missing. Size there. Previous part is 4. Part number is 2. Diff is 2. Okay, this will work. So this should give me part number 3. No, it gave me part number 2. Yeah. Part number. Part number 2. So part number 2, when I run this again. Yeah, part number 2, starting from 2. So we are missing 3. Right? Right? Okay, so part number going 1, 3, 4. Okay, so we are missing 3. So the previous one is 2 for the first one. So 2 minus 1 is 1. This is 1. And that's 2. 2 minus 1 is 1. That is 2. That is 4. 2 minus 2 is 2. Oh! I'm like right at the nose of it right now. Right at the nose of it. That is crazy. I need a bigger data set here. This is not enough. I need a bigger data set. All right, time to. Okay, let's do like 512 megabyte. Yeah, let's do this. And then I'm going to upload this file and I'm going to cancel it after a little bit of time. And I'm going to delete. What? Where the fuck is my download? What the fuck? It didn't download it. Why aren't you downloading it? What? Is it my fucking popper blocker that's blocking this? Bro. Unavailable. I'm just gonna generate my own thing here. I'm gonna do rm test, thank you, and then so there you go. Oh no, that's not the one. My CPU is going nuts right now. $182 megabyte. It's gonna be a little over a gig, so we should be fine. Or almost a gig. Yeah, not over a gig, almost a gig. Okay. Yeah, 906. Okay, cool. So we are just gonna do this, and I'm gonna do Python demo.py. I'm not sure if I broke it or not. I am getting chunks like fucking crazy right now. Okay. It uploaded everything already? Fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god. All right, hold on. Copy. I'm gonna get so many fucking parts on this thing. Yeah, 173 rows. That's kind of crazy. I'm gonna do limit, let's say like 15. Okay. So we have 15, and then we get 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So why are we getting 2 here? Okay, let's say 0 on this. Okay, this actually works for us. Yeah. Yeah. Prayer part does not exist. Bro, I am choosing this as a fucking thing. What the hell are you talking about? How come that it works in this fucker here? Because you use Linux? Bro. Hold on. I'm trying to see where that thing is particularly happening. Lag as prev part. You're gonna say Simon says sudo? Oh, I don't really get that expression very well. Very well. From I do as exactly like that. So, like, I'm doing the same exact thing here. What the fuck? Okay. You do things and only do things if they say Simon says. So, like Simon says, run in place. Okay, stop. If you stop, you lost because they didn't say Simon says. Ah, all right. Sounds weird, but yeah. How we doing, man? Sudo is Simon says. You can't, but you can't do sudo in query. I don't understand why. Okay, hold on. It was a Linux jocks. Linux jocks. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. I'm like a little like disoriented right now. It's on my end here. Uh, select lag as field not found. What the fuck? Hold on. Select lag, motherfucker. Okay, time to see what the heck is going on here. Okay, I'm gonna say format SQL. Thank you. So it does choose it. Lag as exactly what the fuck? From where? I am doing the fucking filter. Not on this one. Oh, fuck me. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna remove this fucker. I'm gonna do this here. I'm gonna go all the way here. I'm gonna say format. Okay. Okay, it's making it into a fucking subquery. So it's not referencing it directly in there. So this, where the fuck it? Where is diff reference? Order by, upload as diff. Diff. Oh shit. Damn, the complication here is insane. I like that it works, but fucking crazy, bro. Okay, so this. Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna say default is 0, right? Here. And then we're gonna do, hold on, shit, the file ID we need is copy. We're gonna rewrite this. Okay, and then I just gotta refetch it. So I don't get anything because fps.count is 0, right? And in this case, I'm gonna have to remove certain values from being used. So let's go run this again. We're gonna get that. So I'm gonna delete 3, for example, right? Okay, I'm gonna delete it. And then I'm gonna delete, okay, let's see. Delete 3 of them, save. So I'm gonna do this again. Nothing? No, that doesn't make any sense. 3. So 3, 4, 5. Yeah, some of them is gone. So what the fuck? Yeah. Oh, this is supposed to be, hold on. This is supposed to be a prev part. And then this is supposed to be part number. Because part number will be bigger. There you go. So we have diff is 173. No, what the fuck? Oh, because we are ordering the thing by the negative side. Hold on. Okay, that matters. Okay, there you go. So we are getting the diff is 4, right? The part number here is 7. And the previous part is part number 3. So 4, 5, 6 is missing, right? 4, 5, 6 is missing. So if I come down here and look at the part number, 4, 5, 6 is missing. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Ha! There you go. So we did 4, 5, 6. I'm going to increase this to 20. Okay. And then, so we have the 4, 5, 6, and then I'm going to delete 13, 14, 15. Delete, delete, delete. And I'm going to say save. Okay, so these are gone. And if I reload this right now, I should see another record there. I need to see another record. Come on. What? Did it not delete? Okay, part number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 missing, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 missing. So, what the fuck? This should give me results. What's going on here? God damn it. Okay, let's do this again. What the fuck are you talking about? It wants it in the single quotes. Is that what it is? You want single quotes? Huh? There you go. Okay, now I get 2. I think my thing is like caching that shit and is not doing its job. There you go. Okay. It's doing call 1, call 2, call... Are you... What the fuck? How am I supposed to fucking see the thing? Prayer part 3, prayer part 14. Okay, okay. That is quite odd. Why isn't this updating this? It's still doing the same shit, bro. Okay, let's make this 2 just to fuck with it. Okay, now it comes up. It was tripping on us. It's still using the cached one. Ah. Now it's 2. But when I do this and I say fps.count, I get 2. And if I do this, I still get 1. What the fuck? Bro, it's 2. Come on, give me that. What's your problem? I wonder if it is IPython. Hmm. Coco, you came to visit me, baby. Huh? You came to your papa to visit your papa. He's a good boy. Come here. Come here, baby. Oh, you are so pretty. Coco is so pretty. Okay, Coco, it's time to eat, huh? You hungry, Coco? You hungry, baby? Coco is hungry? Huh? You want food? Coco wants food? Yes, my boy. Okay, baby, let's go. Because I'm gonna feed this boy and then I'll be back. But we pretty much figured out the sequence here, so we should be good. Come on, baby. Yes. All right, back. Holy shit, so cold. I'm like freezing in here. Uh. Huh. So, how do we calculate the things that are missing for us, right? So we need, if only this motherfucker gave me like a proper response here. So I'm just gonna take this. Hold on, I'm gonna do W equals this, right? The window function. So let's actually go create this because, okay. Okay, no, we're gonna go to here, we're gonna go to head. Okay, we're gonna do so we're gonna do window func. We're gonna take this. This is gonna be the window func, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this and filter. Okay, how the fuck did you even get there? Okay. Okay. We are saying here, annotate previous part is this, annotate difference, part number, previous part, and we are saying where difference is greater than 1. Right, so here we're gonna say, oh shit, I forgot something. I forgot to check something here. When we are doing this here, I want to order this by I want the part number to be the other way around. Okay, let's go over here again. So the part number is gonna be this, and then default is going to be F. We're gonna do part number plus 1. This is parentheses in the wrong place. Cool. Okay, so we have it. And if I come here to the FPS, and if I say order by, right, minus part number. Okay, no errors, which is good. And then if I'm doing this, nothing? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, we gotta change the thing. Hold on. Now this needs to be prev part number. There you go. Now we have our things. So the part number is 14. The diff is 4. The part number is 3. And cool. So previous part number is 18. That's like 14 to 18 is where it is missing. And then 3 to 7 where it is missing. All right. 14 to 18. Let's go check. 14 to 18. Okay, we're gonna do this now. 14 to 18, right? 14 to 18, so 14 to 17. So it includes the starting point. Okay. And then the other one is 3 to 7. So we have 3, 4, 5, 6 is missing. Yeah, both of them like not including, right? I think, is that it? Mm-hmm. So the only thing missing here is the very last part number. We have to get that as well. If the last part number is not there, if we don't get the last part number, we have to make a separate query to get the last part number. So the last part number to all the way to the end, if it got interrupted somewhere in the middle. So the missing parts and starting from the last part number, it needs to send. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna check on my food. I'll be back. Okay, got my got my thing here, and then we're gonna say this is all good, right? So in this case, I'm gonna get this, copy This is gonna be my thing here. Cool. Jesus. I'm gonna do this. This. Get this. Get this. And this here. And then we're gonna get the window function here. Okay. This is coming together like pretty good right now. So once I figure this out in the best way possible, right, I will be having a much better approach on this. And then the last one here I'm gonna have to do is to get the last part. Dot annotate I'll do last part query. For m in missing ranges, I'm gonna say print m.id. What the hell was printing here? ID size, prev part number, diff. I'm gonna say missing ranges. Okay, I'm gonna do m.id. m.size, m.part number, m.prev part, m.last part, m.diff. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Internal server error. Fuck. I made a typo apparently. Oh, there you go, right there. Oh yeah, here this needs to be just last one. Oh yeah, I don't care about that. So File is not defined. Did you mean file? What the fuck? It doesn't even print the things until then? I think, is it? Oh yeah, we don't have that file ID. So we gotta change the file ID to this. So it can, there you go. So it's okay. It should find our thing. Missing ranges m dot last part. Oh, we lost part number. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Oh shit! We got the response, and they are both there. And the last part is 173. This is cool. So cool. If I just look at this, right, and then I do copy this here and then look at this again, right, and if I do this, and let's say the part number ordered by descending here, 173. Woo! I will get all the ranges that are missing, and then until the last part. That is sick. I'm gonna get an exact number for everything that I need, and I don't have to send a whole list of missing part number. I can just say missing part numbers are here, and this is the last one, and then so my SDK can start uploading from the missing ones and then jump to wherever it was left off. Makes sense, eh? You sip from my food here. Tasty. Okay. Diff is for actually this really helps too. That way I know how many numbers I need to generate. Cool. Okay. So what I need to do here is list range. I gotta do 18 to 14 by -1. These are exactly the numbers I'm missing. (15, 16, 17, 18), I think, right? Let me see. 15, 16, 17, 18. 15, 16, 17. Oh, 18 is still here. Yeah, so I gotta do it here like this, and then it'll just give me the 3 parts that I need. Okay. So I'm gonna do this. Missing set, missing range, set equals here, and then we're gonna do missing range set dot can I like merge it? No? Yeah. Plus list range. We're gonna do m dot prev part -1 m dot part number, and then I'm just gonna do print missing ranges set. So let me see, what do we get from here? Okay, nothing. What the fuck? Oh, I forgot to put the delimiter here. Come on, Justin. Still? What the fuck is that? $74. Don't include 4, so 6, 6, 5. Let's see if this gives us something better. 15, 16, 17, 4, 5, 6. 15, 16, 17, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. 15, 16, 17. Perfect. I like it. Tasty. Back, had to go for a gathering. All right, welcome back, man. Sure. Did you get the fix the problem? You're finally going to show me the PC tomorrow? All right. I'm excited, bro. Problem is fixed. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Terminal paste was stuck to the CPU, and when I took out the fan, the CPU was stuck to the heatsink. So wasn't there like a cover holding the CPU into the socket, like holding it within the socket? Like there's supposed to be like some kind of lever between the fan, the cooler, and the CPU itself that holds the CPU stuck to the motherboard. So how did it like come out, like come through it? The liver was not holding it? You don't know? Okay. I mean, so long as everything is working, then yeah, you should be all set. Separate the CPU from the heatsink, clean the top of the CPU, and then apply the fresh thermal paste. You got scared? Yeah, I got scared for you too. I'm like, I hope things like don't go worse, you know, for you. I was like thinking in my head. So what's the plan tomorrow? Like, I'm guessing you're not working tomorrow. So what's the plan tomorrow? Oh man, you've been waiting for it for like ages, and then I can understand the anxiety there. Get some more in work done, and then go to the gym. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Progress is progress, right? Mm-hmm. Still need camera and mic to start streaming, but yeah, so far so good. All right, yeah, that should be easy. Like, camera, it's and mic shouldn't be like too hard to get a hold of. They are like relatively cheaper components. Are you looking to buy brand new, or like you're looking to get something like used from marketplace or something? New? All right. Do you have a make and model in mind? Like a brand or some like certain mic? You need a little funding? Ah, I bet. Did you work yesterday, by the way? Tomorrow, day off. Yesterday and today was day off. Tomorrow, day off. Wednesday, leaving. You are leaving the job Wednesday? What? What? What happened? Did I miss something? I thought like you were getting promoted because like you made the biggest sales at your in your time frame. Am I drawing a blank? What the hell? I remember like the hours thingy taking like about like your entire day, 12, 13-hour days. Excuse me. So the thing is, if this doesn't exist, in the team I am in, there is one new person is assigned to one coach, but what was happening is there was one coach and there were two people. Supposed to be one person per coach. I was being called to a team, and then he was like, "You go do a whole road yourself while I coach this new guy." Oh shit! Do you have like something else lined up, or you are still looking for something else? You're gonna ask me to come to your team when you can just assign a new coach from a different team. Well, I hope you find something better, man. Something that like actually like works towards your, skill set, maybe even like related to your education. I'm guessing that would be even better for you. He did ask me to coach some new people from next week, but I don't know. Personally, it's not a job I would do because I don't really like dealing with people to that extent, especially. And then let alone like going from door to door, like cold knocking doors and then having to talk to people. And I think like you could find something better that values your time more. A friend of mine is going to leave as well because of similar reasons. Me and my friend at my workplace are leaving on Wednesday at the same time. And then you're like, adios. Won't see you later. I like that. He said that since we start the job together, we may as well finish it together. I had a coffee with him yesterday for maybe like an hour and a half, and we were just talking about the job. Sounds like a good way to like, leave and then, support each other along the way. Okay. I can do this. So I'm just gonna make this a set. Okay. And then, hold on, I don't know if this really works, but let's see. It does. Oh, sweet. So that we're gonna do that update. I'll be sharing the PC with you tomorrow. Can't wait, bruv. Do you have any games installed on it yet? If you have plenty to play some like big games, we start downloading it right now so it completes overnight. View profile. I'm trying to see their marketplace profile, motherfucker. Okay, oh, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna do set, and then what the fuck is this talking about? Range.update from the range. Oh. Okay, did not do that. So we're gonna say s.update. Let's just make sure that this actually works. Okay, so it actually does work. So what the fuck is this complaining about then? Fuck it, let's print it. That gateway, thank you. Oh my god. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 15, 16, 17. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 15, 16, 17. Part number 4, 5, 6, 15, 16, 17. This is perfect. Okay. So let's go to constants here. I'm going to say file lib upload missing part numbers. Okay, we're gonna come down here, and then we're gonna say, we're gonna say headers equals, right, and then oh shit, 6 foot fall. How we doing? Why don't you use enums about constants? And thanks for the follow, by the way. Because I want to be able to just pass them around directly. I use them like within tests, within here, within there. Why would you suggest enums? Like, can you tell me like how it would be better? Looks cleaner at least. Yeah, I could see that. This is like, I don't know. You repeat yourself a lot. Yeah, this is like very precise, and I have access to the value itself directly. So I feel like I could have used it for this here, for the status indicators, because it would be easy to translate to the values. But this one here is just like API-wide utilization of like field values, because I don't want to like hard code this in the code, especially when I'm writing tests against these things like here. Like I'm verifying that particular header is in there, and then it has the particular value I'm expecting from the endpoint and whatnot. If that makes sense. So we're gonna say if missing range set, we're gonna say headers equals headers merge with this header. We're gonna say what? Another follow. I thought my thing was like tripping. Joe Bab, welcome, and thank you for the follow. Open source on GitHub. Yeah, I mean, it's open source, but it's a wrapper around my API. It's going to be a public repo. In the PIP package here is going to be a public repo. You'll be able to install it, and then you'll be able to use my API service using this library. Works on the command line, works as an integration tool, as a Python package as well, like up to you. Like you'll be able to upload files directly from the command line here. I don't want to do it right now because the file is too big. But yeah, you'll be able to like just, I was testing certain thing there. So you'll be able to just like run the command and then provide path to the file and then what storage option you want to use and then send it. That's it. Right now, I'm still developing this, so it's a little, there are like prints all over the place, but like it's going to be nice and clean after I complete all the development. Yeah. Yeah, I made it functional about 2 weeks ago. Right now, I'm just creating SDKs around it, and then I'm also developing another protocol while I'm developing the SDK. So the SDK is consuming that protocol, and then I'm gonna be adding like more features down the line as I keep developing more features on the API itself. That's the goal, hopefully. But it is installable, uninstallable, everything seems to be working right now. So if I actually just say like don't provide anything, it's gonna say, like following arguments are required, file and storage, for example. Like it's pretty much coming together. Currently, I am writing unit tests and I'm developing this particular endpoint to get file upload status so it can continue where it left off if it had ever started that particular file before. Basically, that's what I'm doing. Missing range set, sweet, and then here I'm just gonna say headers, and then we're gonna do this. So let's just test this out here. Okay, if I do this, oh, there you go. File lib upload missing part numbers. Woo! But this is coming out as a list, so I don't think it should come out as a, hold on. Proper way to send list of values in header. Just edit with commas. I guess that makes sense. Cool. Okay, and then I think, can you join sets? I don't know if there's a thing. There's not a thing, right? So sequence expected, str instance integer found. So what if it's fucking integer? Doesn't matter. Huh. Now I'm gonna Google it. Python join set to set with comma, for example. Join with map. I mean, yeah, I could do that. I just want to see like what the hell is wrong with this, like why I can't be doing that. No, this is a list. I'm talking about set. Join works only with strings. Okay, that. So add, clear, copy, difference, update, discard, intersection. Is this joint? What? What is this, bro? This is making me. This is making. Okay. List of multiple integers into single integer. Fucking pop-ups. I really, really hate this shit so much, bro. We should be able to iterate at least in it, right? Cool. Yeah, I can just do a list comprehension here using this set. And then I'm just gonna do here dot join dot map strs. Hold on, you're just showing me some new magic here. Motherfucker, this is amazing. Thank you. This is so cool. Oh, why am I? Nah. I'm doing dumb shit. Okay. I don't know if my access token expired yet, but yeah, 4, 5, 6, 15, 16, 17. Yay! Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, because these are valid characters to be in the header, right? I just didn't want to include like brackets there. That's the thing. I can just break this apart with commas, and I have my IDs that are missing. So perfect. And so the next order of business here. We are only getting the one here that is not having any missing one. So we are saying if that's the case, and then we're gonna say here the secondary header. Where's my constants here? Upload missing part. We're gonna say upload. Part number position, part number position, upload part number position. This is going to be an integer, and then we are going to be doing this, import this, thank you. And then we're gonna say missing ranges 0 dot lost part number. Okay, this is lost part number. Okay, so it should give me 173 when I hit this. Let's go. Cool, 173. Nice. I like it. The problem only arises is if we do not have it. So I'm gonna have to move all these over here. I need to include this one as well. And then let's do this over here. Okay. And then inside the filter, we also need to put user equals user. User equals user. Hold on, does it have a user? It does. Cool. So we make sure, like, if it doesn't exist, we throw a, what you gonna call this thing? File doesn't exist. And then let's wrap this up. Okay. And then we're gonna say file part does not exist. No, we should not be doing that. Because file might still exist and there might be like 0 uploads, 0 part uploads that could be, you know, misleading the person here. So you're gonna have to like undo that, unfortunately. Cool. So we're gonna do on this one here, if there is a range, these are the headers, and we're gonna say here, right? I'm gonna do else. Then I'm just gonna do file. I'm gonna do file equals file dot objects dot get. Right, we're gonna say filter. Although we only need to get one file, so we just need to do this. User equals user, and then file ID equals file ID. I am declaring a user. No, yeah, right here. What's your problem? Highlight it. And then I have to annotate this regardless. Annotate. That's that's how you spell it, right? Okay. And then the annotation here is going to be last part number, last part query. It's going to work for the same thing. We don't have to worry about it. Yeah, we only fetch this if this value, if here doesn't have a value. If it does have a value, we already have all the things that we need. Cool. So we do not need this anymore. So send it. Cool. Thank you. And then cool. Oh boy, come on. Then I'm gonna have to do this here. Okay, we don't need that. Actually, we're just gonna like give this an empty value here. Okay, and then this one here, position, we're just gonna say file. That's all we have to say here. Cool. And then we're gonna do a file status again, headers equals headers headers, and then we're gonna say here, oh, I gotta create a new thing, constants. We're gonna say file upload status header. We should add a little commentary on this one here. File upload status. We're gonna say gives one of the options from. It gives an option from file status choices. This is the one right here. Where the heck am I? Yeah. Bro. Oh my god, I have like 7 billion of these open. We're gonna say API dot upload dot models dot file dot. There you go. So we're good. We should be fine. And then it's just gonna provide a value there. What did I name this? Okay. And then we're gonna just add this file dot status, get status display. That's kind of what we need. And then dot lover. I'm gonna do this here. Yeah, and I need to clean this. This is stupid. So we're gonna do here. If missing range set, we're gonna do that. If not, doesn't matter. So we should have a file anyways, right? File equals Bazinga. All right. Missing ranges 0 dot file. If missing ranges else there we go. Shit. So we are just gonna do this now. I'm gonna have to optimize this afterwards because I really don't like the way this came out to be, but just gonna make it functional right now. Okay. Thank you. So we are getting the file. If not, we don't need that anymore. Thank you. If missing range set, we are just gonna do this. Yeah, this here, we don't have to worry about that anymore. What's the name of the Bam Bam song? Bro. Ah. Ah. Let's see. Where is that song? It's just Bam Bam. Look, can you see it? It says Bam Bam by Sister Nancy. Bam Bam. I can share the thing if you want. I'm gonna share copy song link. You got me to that song? Yay me. Love it. There you go. I'm gonna go check on my cat and then get some more food. I will be back. Okay? Bear with me. Just bear with me, okay? Bear with me. I really don't like how this thing like came together, this query. When I'm trying to make it more performant, it's gotten really ugly. Like, it's gotten really ugly. I don't like it. I'm gonna have to like modify this thing, otherwise it's gonna keep bugging me forever. Two weird queries, you know? Okay, let's see. Django Union. Okay, let's see. Django many one. Select once. I made one machine use foreign key. Reported can be associated with many article objects, but an article can only have one reported object. Right. Queries can go round in circles. Holy shit! What the fuck? The reported the articles were deleted assuming the foreign key was defined with cascade. Yes. Can delete using a join in the query. Okay. Cool. Python, no, not Python. Django, press, select, related. I feel like I can make it better performant into a, if I make my entry through file. But then lag and lead, how are they gonna work? God damn it. Yeah, I don't really have a cleaner way to do this with the Django ORM. If there was a common table expression, I could use that and that would be awesome. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Bon appetit. Thank you. That's how I've been eating my dinner these days. I prepare it the day before, or like before I start the stream, and then I eat through the stream like this. Oh shit. Sorry, I moved the microphone behind me, my bad. I was saying thank you for bon appetit, and I was saying I cook my food like this before the stream or the day before, so I can eat through the stream without having to like leave. Where are you from? I'm Turkish, but I'm in Canada. Whew. How long have you been in Canada? A year and a half, pretty much. Yeah. Where are you? Relocation due to work? Yeah. Relocation due to work, and then I got fired. Fuck. Ouch, indeed. Yeah. Unfortunately, yes. It put me in a really fucking difficult situation, so not sure how to go about it. Did you relocate with the family? No, I just relocated by myself and my cat. That's it. This is really bugging me. I am from Sweden, also relocated, but with family. Also, my company had layoffs, but I was not part of it. You are from Sweden, living where? I might have misunderstood that. In Sweden. Okay. Where did you relocate from? From Russia. Oh, man. I'm glad you didn't get laid off because, like, mine has been problematic a year ago. Yeah, I have a friend here in the chat. I don't know if he's still here or not, but like he's from Sweden and we talk a lot. I love his presence here. But I guess he's out and about or sleeping, who knows. He's one of my mods. No, he's not in the chat right now. His name is Nick. He's not in the chat. He shows up and leaves whenever he feels like it, you know. we chat a lot about other things too, so pretty cool dude. Free person, yeah. What kind of programming do you do, since you apparently know Python? Okay, I don't know how to really organize this thing properly. God damn it. Oh boy. Why does it take me all the way to the down of the file? Like, what? Relax, brother, relax. Just trying to get this thing working. Okay. So we are just gonna do this here. If not, we're just gonna say here else file equals missing ranges, and then 0 dot file, and then file dot lost part number equals missing ranges 0 dot lost part number. Okay, so that should be pretty much like taking care of things. We don't have to worry about it at all. Yeah, I did Django, Flask, God knows what else, but now I am in the data science department in Volvo Cars trying to teach scientists to write the code, basically creating a framework for them. Their projects are not maintainable, and I'm trying to fix it. And you are doing it in Python as well, I'm guessing? Cool. Yeah, I started learning like Terraform and whatnot, and then like, but I had to take a little break because I'm trying to finish this thing so I can actually launch it. Probably like by the end of the month, I'm gonna be sending out like pitch decks to potential investors and see if I can get a response. Might as well, put my time into something like a business-wise opportunity I can generate. That's the goal. And I'm learning C++ at the same time. Good luck with that. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'm looking on Zig right now. What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh, pretty interesting language. Zig? That's a language? General purpose programming language. And toolchain for maintaining robust, optimal, and reusable software. Let's check it out. Interesting syntax. It doesn't have a garbage collector apparently. I guess that's what I'm getting from this. I might be wrong. I beat you to it like by half a second, literally. About garbage collector. What is this syntax, bro? Okay, interesting syntax. Kind of like hurting my brain to read through this. Less hype than Rust, but it is similar in terms of usage. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I've never seen this. I think I heard this before. I just don't really remember the details in what context I heard of it. And then this compiles, I'm guessing. Also looks like a statically typed language as well, or somewhat. Yeah. Damn, this is sick. I like when they like put out all these details here, you know? This is cool. C long long, yeah, this is in the C++. I'm going through these things here myself. Because when you're coming from dynamically typed languages like Python, right? It kind of like there are things that you have to learn. They hear Project Zinglings. Sounds like somebody would like just like a 3-year-old kid would like, you know, make up the word after hearing Zig. Or learning Zig. Cool. I like it though. I like the pun like structure of it. Yeah, currently I'm going through C++. I went through a little bit of Go and then went through just about 2 tutorials with Rust, and then I jumped over to C. I think so. C++. I think C++ makes more sense for me in terms of like learning, because once I capture that, I think like learning Rust or Java or Go should be like relatively easier to understand. Baby steps, Zig learning. I'll check it out. I mean, okay. The reason I'm learning a new language right now is that, you know, it increases my marketability, my hireability score. So I need a language that has a high demand rather than a language that has a very low niche demand. You know what I'm saying? Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. It looks similar. Yeah, it looks similar. Like it looks like it's dealing with like C type objects, C type types and whatnot. So under the hood. Okay, now we can actually do this without having to worry about it. So I can just say file. Cool. We don't need this. Sweet. We don't need this. Sweet. Don't need this. Sweet. Yeah, we clean this out. This is coming together a little better now. Need to go. It's past midnight here. See you sometime. Yeah, for sure. Thanks for chatting me up, and I appreciate giving me help with the Python thing over there. Have a good night, man. Thank you. I think I deserve a little bit of a tune here, right? Some tunes. Okay. Haha. File upload status completed. So let's simulate this one more time, right? Let's go over here and then I'm gonna go ahead and I will try to do single thread upload, and then I'm gonna force a single thread upload, and I'm gonna say if part number higher than let's say 20, no, let's say 30, raise exception cutoff at 30. So that's what we're gonna do. And then in my demo here, hold on, how do I pass? Workers, concurrency is this, at file, workers. Workers 0. If the workers is 0, self.workers equals workers. Okay. So upload here, I'm going to say force multi-thread. Then we are going to say, okay, so we're just gonna do this and then we should be good. So let's go ahead and test this, right? I'm gonna say Python cd examples, Python Yeah. Demo.py. So when I provide this access, ID, okay, it expired, access token. We're gonna get a new one over here. Let's get this. We're gonna come over here, delete this, update this, and then send it internal server error. Good, we are learning some shit. Where the fuck is it coming from? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's actually good point. Upload missing part numbers, nothing. Upload part number position, 86. This is nice. This is nice. I like it. This is nice. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna remove one of the fuckers there. So the ID that we have was this. So let's go over here, and then I'm gonna do it with this guy over here. Okay. Cool. So we selected like 20, although it has more than 20. I'm gonna choose like this line 10. I'm just gonna delete it and then save it. Now I should get one of these here. It should change now. It should change, motherfucker. You should change. 826B yabba yabba yabba. Oh no. The range is coming out empty, which is not good. So something is wrong with the query that we have. Okay. So number 9 here. This should work, yeah. Is it fucking... I think it's cached. I think it's cached. God damn it. Okay, now we got 10, 14, 15. So it actually worked now. Yeah, it was cached. Yeah, I should not be caching that. That motherfucker is causing problems all the time. So if I go ahead and then let's make this 25, and then I'm just gonna delete this line here, 21, right? So we're gonna do this, and I'm gonna commit this. So I have 24 missing. So 24 should show up here now. This is nice. It does its thing, and I'm happy that it's doing its thing without problems. The only problem was the caching, and we got around to it, so we are set. That way, we can avoid like any parts that are gonna be sent as a duplicate. This is sweet. Okay. So we don't necessarily need to print these anymore. So we are okay. And yeah, put you put okay. Mm-hmm. Um, okay, so we have the head request set up. I feel like I missed maybe two things here. Yeah. Yeah, this has to change. I did the storage, but I did not do the prefix and the access. So it should do that. Okay, so we're gonna do prefix, right? And then storage header, prefix header. Let's go over here. Okay. And I will be using this. Shit, where the fuck am I doing this thing? Oh, parse headers, there we go. So when I do validate, validation error. I think this doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. I just need to okay, we already did the prefix, so the access here has to be verified. You open the door again. Hold on, guys. I'll check the door, my boy, and then I'll be back. Give me 1 sec. Okay, we're back. Ow, static. Fuck. I don't know what to do about this, yo. Okay. Now, prefix and access should do Serial Crasher. I've been working on a Python project for a few weeks. I learned something along the way. Now I want to start over from scratch. No way. No way. What did you learn so important that you want to start over? Are you talking about your async IO Twitch connection thingy with the WebSockets? What made you want to start over though? I'm curious now. I learned a better, cleaner way to do it. That's a good reason, I would say. Are you going to be rewriting it? Excuse me. I literally put every action you can do on its own REST API route. Pretty much figured out that's overkill. Literally could do mostly everything I need with one API call and some properly formed JSON. Yeah, looks like it's going to be a lot less work, depending on what you are saying. And it will be easier to maintain too, since less lines of code, more precise execution, you know? Hell yeah. Will you stream it again? The interface will look better too. All right. I remember creating one of those for stream in my old computer. I don't know if I still have the file or not, to be honest, but it was a single file for me, about like maybe 40, 50 lines of code. It was pretty easy, but that was like what? I don't know, 5, 6 years ago at least. Yeah, that definitely would be like a good exercise, honestly. I'm going to mess around with my idea a little bit first. Make sure it will work the way I think it should. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, either way, like if you get hands-on with it, just testing it out, it would still like, give you some kind of experience in one way or another. Just because it failed or it doesn't work doesn't mean that you are not learning anything from it. You're gonna learn something like at least like what not to do per se, which I do all the time. What was I doing here? I was doing the access ACL. Okay, so we're gonna go to constants again, and then we need the access. I overcomplicated. I think. Yeah, I think like that tends to happen when you are just starting or when you are like still learning things. Over time when you're like playing around, practicing things and creating things, like it'll shape up. It'll shape up. It didn't really happen to me much when I was doing Python because I come from like programming background when I was learning Python. But when I was doing PHP, oh yeah, I was all over the place. I was all over the place. My code was not maintainable. It was like they call it spaghetti code. It was a spaghetti code, and then by the time I changed something, like I could have written it from scratch again. It was like really messed up. But every time I try to make it better and whatnot, like I figured out things that I can do them in a better way, and I started using those. So like right now for me, when I'm writing things, I already see them in my head before I write them, and then like it's the simplest I could come up with. I will still like fine tune it over time, but initial implementation is not going to be that complicated, because I'm like coming from experience. I know how to shape it, and you'll get there too, like for sure eventually. Like, so long as you keep practicing at it. I see like some streams here. Sometimes like people write code. It's supposed to be like very simple and straightforward, maybe like 10, 15 lines or something like that, and then it ends up becoming like over 100 or something lines, a lot of if statements, a lot of hard coding things around, and then it works, but at what cost? Okay, so this should give me an error too, right? Like just like this one here. I don't know what this is gonna say, but I'm just gonna like do this here, and I'm gonna do print res.json. Okay, I'm gonna have to exit. Dinner time, gonna continue lurking. Hell yeah, enjoy. Thank you. Let's send this again. I'm hoping this is gonna work. There you go. I don't exist is not a valid ACL. Configuration prefix must be. This is so cool. Send it. This should pass now. Oh, what the fuck did fail? Oh, yeah. My bad. Yeah. We've got to do the prefix properly here for it is a valid fucking character. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is it going on here then? This is... Do I have like a space or something in here? No, I don't. Send it! Oh, shit. So fucking stupid what I'm doing. This is access. This is not prefix. There you go. Okay, so we added a thing for that as well, which is cool. Storage, prefix, and access. And then access, prefix, and then access. Okay. Hoppity hoppity. The same fucker every time. Blech. Oh, my food is getting cold here. Should finish this. Udon is so tasty. All right. No more food left. So it's what, 8:30. All right, we are making progress here. This is good. This is good. Okay. So we did that. We are returning these, which is cool. So let me run the test one more time just to make sure like we didn't break anything. Cool, did not break anything, so we can go. Sweet. Okay. So I think for the head request, we are pretty much good to go. I want to see here any HTTP underscore undo in here. Yeah, this needs to fucking change. Needs to change. File lib upload chunk part number. Okay. Chunk part number. Chunk. Oh shit, I'm duplicating this motherfucker. What the hell? There's only one definition of that. And we're gonna check for that. now. Oh boy. Okay, so we are doing our verifications here, and then we are extracting the data that we need to be extracting, so we are all set. Thank you very much. Okay. So now going down over this, I gotta charge this phone before it dies on me. There we go. Whew. Okay, I'm gonna check on some thing here. 8 hour, an hour and 90 minutes remaining. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna do something a little different here. All these I'm gonna say yeah, we don't need those. What the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? Filelib config storage. Filelib config storage. Okay. This is gonna break some tests for sure, but let's see. I'm gonna do just run the test for the entire upload right now. Fuck. Oh yeah, it can't import the things. One failure. Let's fix that over here. Line 65. $5.49. $5.49. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. $5.49. Send it, big boy! Still another failure. Oh, two more failure. Okay, I think here are we doing some okay, that the one that would fail, it passed, only one is failing right now. It says upload header must be provided. Invalid header name. Upload offset header must be integer. This should pass now. Okay, one of them. Oh, cool. 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 We're gonna have to change this thing. Each one of them here, bro. This. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Might have broken some more tests, but let's go. It's got to be like, holy shit. Oh my god. Cannot import. Oh yeah, we did that. Whew. Oh my god. Fucking logging the test for this. Still failing one of them? Come on. Oh, 2 of them failed. Holy shit. Doing your refactor? Hell yeah. How was dinner? I hope you enjoyed your dinner. So it is line in the, when we are expecting 201, it doesn't like it. 201 right here. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Print res.json. It was pretty tasty. Had enchiladas. Hell yeah, enchiladas are yummy. I like it. Upload metadata header must be provided. So wherever we are reading, the upload metadata header must be provided. We gotta find it. Parse create metadata 640. We know where it is. Go to 640, please. Of course, supposed to be headers. So that should ideally fix this. Okay, so that's gone. I'm gonna remove this now and then run everything again. I'm guessing that's why it was failing. Okay, 1 failure left. Cool. Let's see what's happening. Test happy path 246. I mean, need to try. It's always a good time. Yeah. Fuck. Sort equal upload offset headers upload offset len test data test data payload. So I think the thing that is being returned on the success here, when the post happens, it's not happening the proper post. Oh, this is coming from patch. My bad. I think this is it. Guessing that was the problem of, let's see, because we didn't do any other changes there. Still fucking failing. No file is found with the given ID. Oh my god. So it's happening right here. Get Bang. Not sure what's happening there. Oh shit. Oh. I'm like tired. How long has it been since I started this time? 9 hours again? Jesus, man. I'm pushing too hard. I'm a workhorse. These days I'm kind of like on it because I really wanna like finish this and launch it. The moment I get to like release this, I'm gonna feel pretty accomplished, and then I will be pretty, what you gonna call this thing? I have 1, 2, 3 different things that I can demonstrate for the potential investors, which would be awesome, you know? I just don't know what's going on here though. Let's go see print. That last push to finish something can be a nice feeling. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. I mean, I've been working for this for like how long now? I've been doing a lot of work on this project for the past several months, like 6, 7 months at least. And I made it functional. I finished the endpoints that I was supposed to finish. I even did more than what I was supposed to do. And now I'm ready for a pitch deck. I'm gonna create all the things that I'm like gonna be creating, and then I'm gonna start creating the pitch deck to kind of like say, yo, look, I'm already here. I've done these things. Let's get it going. Oh, it doesn't have any fucking body. Okay. Oh, it was at a 204. So yeah, we're not going to be dealing with it. Oh, my kitty wants something. Hold on, my cat wants something. What do you want, baby? What's my kitty want? Oh, you want Papa to follow you? Hold on, let me get my dish here. Yeah, Mr. Kitty. He's a cool kitty. He's my kitty. My boy. My boy. Okay, I am back. I experienced this problem before. I just don't know what I did to break it this time. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, so this my one task that's passing. Wanna see what the hell is going on. Okay. Did I not put it into P format? Like, why does it look like this? It did P format, but it looks fucking awful. What? Content type, application, JSON, allow, post, patch, delete, head, options, resume, extension, upload, habit. Okay, upload offset 10. So our backend is actually making a mistake there. So let's go over here and see what's going on. Hmm. Oh, I am using the wrong fucking header. That's why. You upload offset header. That is why I'm doing dumb shit again. Come on, Justin. You can do it. There you go. You are a wizard, Justin. Come on. Send it. There we go. Fucking love these unit tests, like fixing problems for me. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. So utilization of headers as part of the thing. So I'm gonna do here I sort everything to, I should know, I sort file app. Send it. Thank you. So we're gonna have some of these things like important properly. Cool, thank you. And then same over here. Yeah, look at these things. Holy shit. God damn. But this is like so much better now. This will make the thing that I have like struggled with, like hard coding these like header names one by one and all that stuff. It's gonna be so much more precise. And my error messages are going to be precise. They're going to be like automated pretty much. And I don't have to worry about those very much. Okay, let's also test that this endpoint still works. It does. It still gives me my thing, and perfect. I like it. I think if I keep going at this speed, Monday this should be pretty much complete. Because 3 things left to do right now. Delete endpoint. It's gonna be like really straightforward. It should take me maybe like an hour, 2 max. And then the rest is just implementing the storage, keeping track of the progress or the previous file progress, and that's it. We're gonna have a good time. And then I can fine tune the command line thing, and then that's it. Right now, it still works uploading from the command line. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm gonna go over here, go back. So I'm gonna do file lib. Oh shit, file lib. There you go. I can actually send this thing, and then this would work perfectly fine. So send it. It's sending the file right now. Look, I'm receiving all those things. I'm breaking something. I don't know. Upload part chunk num header. Yeah, there you go. Self parse patch headers. I broke something there. But it's okay. It says failed. Holy shit. What is this that I've done? Header required with this. Okay. So let's go have a look-see. I mean, either way, the changes I made here was kind of drastic. So like, I understand that it broke it, but headers, it's working, going, oh, it's breaking. Yeah, it's on fire. Yeah, it's bound to break a little bit because I'm making changes here, and then I have not applied those changes to the other side yet. So we're gonna match it in a bit. Upload part chuck num header. What is upload part chunk number? Am I not sending this in the other one? I am not sending this. Yes, baby boy. How is my boy? Huh? What's my kitty want, eh? Come here. Come here. It's a good boy. Oh, my boy wants something. Look at this boy. That's a good boy. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. That's a good boy. Mr. Kitty. He's so patient. I can't believe it. Huh? What is my boy? Yeah. I'm Mr. Kitty. All right, babe. Yeah, I'll let you go. That's a good boy. Such a big fluff. Broskies. So in the upload manager, I think when I'm doing patch or processing the chunk, upload chunk, content type, file lib chunk upload part number header name. File lib upload chunk part number. It is Am I tripping? Like, what's the difference here? What's the difference between these two? File lib upload, file lib hyphen upload part. Oh, it's the chunk and part is the other way around. So, okay, we're just gonna have to do this and that's it. So this should now go back to working, right? So we're gonna go here. Okay, let's try this again. All right. I see the request coming in. Sweet. And they're going in. Yeah, there you go. It's actually going through right now. It works from the command line. Woo! And it finished it. Time to complete true. It finished it. It's uploaded. It's all done. Look at this. It sent 173 parts in this amount of seconds. That's insane. Almost 1 gigabyte file in like how many seconds it uploaded. That's crazy. That's so fucking crazy. It is processing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 6 or 7 chunks at a time. That's insane. I think that's it for today. I did everything, even more than what I was planning. So I'm okay. I'm set. I'm just gonna start implementing this tomorrow, specifically this head endpoint. So what's gonna happen is, now this is gonna provide the real, if not the most valuable functionality of this file uploader. Wherever it breaks, it's gonna continue from where it left off when you try to upload the same file again. But this time it's gonna be as part of a Python SDK that is dynamically programmable. It's gonna be so fucking nuts. This here, I already made it working. I already made this working. I'm just going to implement this into the SDK. And then we're going to be golden. We're going to be golden. All right, guys. Cyril, I don't know if you're still here, but thanks for chatting with me, okay? And everybody else. And thanks for the follows. And a pretty good day. And the genius level stuff I don't understand yet. It's all good. It's all good. most of these things are like inside my head, so it kind of makes sense that I'm not really able to translate all of it out there. But I'm demonstrating it. I will be writing documentation for this SDK. It's gonna be ready in it's gonna be ready in less than a week for sure. Unless something goes like majorly wrong, it's gonna be available in just a couple of days. I'm gonna add all the unit tests and everything, which is gonna add another day most likely to make sure that everything is working as expected. And then that's it. Like, it's gonna be ready to be used. So thanks for joining. Thanks for chatting with me. You guys have a good night. I'll be back on again tomorrow and continue the work. So until tomorrow, have a good night. Much love. Bye-bye.